Well, good morning, everybody. Before we get going, we have one little piece of business we have to take care of. So, Hinterland released their dev diary for March. As you can see, we got a little bit of Blackrock Prison available. A little preview of what Blackrock Prison is going to look like. It looks awesome. Look at all the cars. Looks like there's a bus over here. I don't know if we'll be able to loot that or not, but there's some cars around. There's Blackrock Prison. You see the front doors there. And you see who's coming out of those front doors. Ooh, Matthias, who we met at the end of episode 2. Looks like he will be back for episode 4. We'll see what happens there. Also, looking at some of the interior of Blackrock Prison, looks amazing. Oh my gosh. Looks like a huge furnace at the end of the hallway there. We got pipes, we got catacombs, it looks like. That's going to be awesome and amazing. So yeah, it looks really, I'm excited. They're finishing up the development of episode 4. They're writing episode 5 right now. There is a survey at the very end here that I would recommend everybody go and take. If you've not gone to the dev diary yet, just go to Raf's Twitter, and there's a link to it there. Take this survey. It has a lot of interesting things that he's questioning, that he's like, I want to see what you guys want for the future. So please go check that out and read all about it. Very exciting news. Very exciting news for the Long Dark. And that doesn't include anything. It didn't really include any plans they have for like a special event coming this spring, but I'm hoping that maybe they'll have something coming, sort of like what they did with Winter's Embrace last year. We'll have to wait and see. But this morning, we're going to get back on our Astrid character. She's on day 67 right now, and in Coastal Highway, we're going to be heading to the Forge in Desolation Point. We got things and stuff to do. Let's see where we're sitting with food. We got food. We got a little bit of food here. Okay, excellent. Let's eat a little wolfie meat, because that's always good, and we'll drink a little water. But good morning, everyone, and welcome to the stream. We got a whole lot of fun stuff planned today. We're going to be playing... Oh, we did kill a bear. Look at that. We got Long Dark here for the next 4 hours. Oh, there's my heavy hammer, my hacksaw. And then we're going to be heading over, and we're going to be playing a little bit of 7 Days to Die with Obby and a couple other people. It's going well, Boeing. Thank you for asking, my friend. All is well. All is well with the world today. Today's just one of those days where I feel all is well with the world. So, Bungrease, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, so we got a lot of stuff to do today. We're gonna head to Desolation Point, like I said, and we're gonna get some stuff and things done. Do I have any arrowheads that I need to do? Oh, Bungrease for the 7 months! And then later this evening, Hadrian's gonna join me. And we're going to play a little State of Decay 2. Yes, today is a happy day, Dimensional Reaper. I even had a cool little, let's see.
just resubscribed for 10 months.
I had a cool, if you're friends with me on Facebook, or if you... Oh, Tea Drinker's just gifting the 117th gift sub to the channel. Tea Drinker, thank you so much. I didn't even give out points for Bungrease, but now I'm giving out double points again. Get that sub hype and the gift sub hype up in chat. Thank you so much. Welcome, Drumson, into the Ath Pack officially, my friend. Appreciate you being here, and I hope you're having a great, great day. But yeah, I got lots of stuff planned for today. Lots of stuff planned for today. Lots of stuff planned for tomorrow. Work and school have been a lot. Oh, I can understand that. I understand that all too well. All too well. I'm wondering where we left the... Oh. Oh, right. I was like, I wonder where we left the bear meat. I wonder where we left the bear meat, boys and girls. Oh, it's out here in the snow. It's out here in the snow. Alrighty, so the snow has the bear's meat. What time of day is it? What time of day is it right now? Okay, the sun's just getting ready to go down. I say we prepare to go to Desolation Point. Yes, we were looking at the Hinterland Dev Diary. It's got some really cool pictures. Really cool pictures. What's our bow's condition at? That's one thing I always try to keep in mind. Oh, we have a backup bow already. So we have a 23 and we got a 96. So we're good there. Let's grab out a couple birch to take with us. I don't need the grow well. I'm never going to use that. So we'll do that. What's on the dev diary? So if you go to the if you just here, I'll show you real quick. So if you go over to if you just get on Twitter, I'll show you real quick. Dimensional Reaper. It's super easy to find. I'll even link it up. If you get on the easiest way is just get on Twitter, and you go to Raf's page, and it's the first thing there. And I will just copy that. Actually, that's it right there. But yes, just go to Twitter, click on Raf's page, and go right there. That's it. Oh, thank you so much for linking it up there. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tea Drinker. You're the best. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Thank you so much, Tea Drinker. I appreciate that. Griffin Shale, how you doing this morning? So yes, we were oohing and ahhing over some of the pictures. Okay, I got a little bit of food on me. I think we're just gonna have to travel kind of light. We got really good gear. We got everything but an extra pair of undies. We don't have an extra pair of undies. Have I been to Misanthrope? I don't know if I've been to Misanthrope yet and looted that up. Let's check and see if I've been to Misanthrope yet. Quonset. No, we have not been to Misanthrope. We're going to go out to Misanthrope. All right. How much fuel do I have on me? I got these tinder plugs. Do I still need tinder plugs? What's my skills at? Carcass harvesting 5, cooking 5, fire starting 3, so we don't need the tinder plugs. We got archery in 5, mending at 2, and mending's almost a 3. So let's go ahead and throw the tinder plugs in here. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Transfer all those over. Have I read the mending book? Oh, I've not read the mending book. I actually think I want to read the mending book, but I'm gonna wait till we get to Misanthrope before we do that. Let's grab a little bit of coal. Grab a few coals there. There we go. Good morning, Dank T-Bay. I hope the sunrise was... Well, it was really foggy and cloudy here in Oregon this morning. Very foggy and cloudy, so didn't have a very good...
Drop any of this gear.
Didn't have a very sunshiny morning here, but I'm glad you had a sunshiny morning. That's good. There we go. We got 4 good pieces of meat. We got 12 arrows right now. Use our crappy bow. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, God, that scared the crud out of me. I don't see the moose. Oh, jeez, there was a real wolf. There was a real wolf. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, Duke, you faked me out there, buddy. Whoa, that was a real wolf coming. Oh, my goodness gracious. That was a real wolf coming there. Oh my God. Oh jeez, and there's another real wolf. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Oh, I missed him. I missed him. We might be staying here for the night. Get off me, you big bastard. Oh, get off me. Oh my goodness gracious. He was a toughie. Well, geez Louise. Okay, well, bandage up. Oh my goodness, what a way to start. What a way to start today. Holy crud, we gotta check our bedroll, we gotta check our clothing, we gotta check everything, boys and girls. Well, I was gonna go to Misanthrope, but things and stuff happened. Wow. Wowzer, Bowser, that was harsh. Yeah, he damaged my rabbit hat, that little bastich. That little bastich. I don't think I have any rabbit skins here, do I? No rabbit skins. Well, we're gonna have to get some rabbits. Gonna have to get some rabbits and stuff. Oh, wow, did he damage my bedroll? Bedroll's okay. Bedroll's okay. Wowzer, Bowser. That was a Bowser, too. All right, let's make our arrow then, I guess. Wow.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Yeah. What's that, George?
Oh my.
Oh my. Holy crud, what a way to start. Two wolves just like boom, boom, boom. Alright, so we're gonna drink down a herbal tea. And we're gonna drink down a... you know what? I'm just gonna sleep for a few hours. Actually, I'm just gonna pass time for a few hours. There we go. Now I can drink a tea there. You have any tips for survival in this game? I'm good. I like good places to loot and how to hunt. So the good places to loot, really, Dimensional Reaper, are sort of up to you. I mean, I personally, there's certain hot spots I like to hit early game. The farmhouse in Pleasant Valley, surprisingly, is one of the better places to hunt early, or to loot up early game. The Pleasant Valley farmhouse, the radio control hut, the barn, those are all really hot spots, including the plane crash in Pleasant Valley. They all have really good loot early game. So you might want to hit those up and get those going. Bowie with the 8/16 month resub. As far as hunting, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 16-month resub there, my friend. Sammy, how you doing, Sammy? How's it going? So really the early game stuff you want to hit are those four, and then also the Mystery Lake Camp Office and the Carter Hydro Dam, obviously. That's something that Miss Candela actually created for the channel. It's not actually a song, it's something that's copyright free, and she created it for the channel. So but yes, I definitely hit those up, and then from there you kind of can go wherever you want. Continuing the previous person's question, what say must visit places for the first few weeks after forging is done. Yes, so Mystery Lake Camp Office, Coastal, the Carter Hydro Dam, Pleasant Valley, the farmhouse, the radio control hut, the barn, the crossroads, the plane crash. Those are going to get you some really good loot. If you're in Timberwolf Mountain, of course, the Mountaineer's Hut. If you're in Desolation Point, you definitely want to loot up Hibernia, as well as the Riken, as well as the lighthouse. And Katie's Secluded Corner usually has some food and stuff in it, and is really good. If you're in Forlorn Muskeg, you definitely want to hit the Forge, at the Spence Family Homestead, as well as the Poacher's Camp, because those have really good loot in them. If you're starting in HRV, it's a little bit tougher. HRV has really good loot, but you have to be very careful about getting it. You can get a lot of good loot at the Smoke Signal, as well as the cave that has Sketchy in it, as well as the cave behind the waterfall has guaranteed combat pants, as well as a head wrap for you. So you want to go get those if you can. Wow, our clothing took some damage. That's okay. We'll get some hides and get it all fixed up. Gosh dang it, that was just a bad day. So those are some of the hot spots to catch early in the game if you can. Honestly, the summit, as tempting as the summit is not a really great loot place early game. I go there usually late game and get some stuff there. But early game, I usually don't hit the summit too much. Just because it has good loot, but it takes a lot to get there, if you know what I'm saying. This feels like a blizzard coming in on us, boys and girls. Now, as far as hunting in the game, early game, you're going to want to get a lot of rabbits. It's the Wolf Conga line. Dun 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 dun. Let's get lots of feathers. Let's get all the feathers. Give me all your feathers. So early game, you mainly want to hit the deer carcasses that you find, like this one, and get the hides. Which I'm actually gonna take this hide and take a little bit of damage doing it. Lefty boy, how you doing? And you also want to get lots of rabbits. Rabbits are very important early game. Because then you can make rabbit skin gloves, rabbit skin hat. Now, once you get your bow, you want to start practicing on rabbits, as well as if you find bears or moose, you want to take long shots at them if you can, because that way you can take them down without them, or you can hit them without them seeing you. They're very dangerous to hunt early game, though. Deer are a little bit easier to hunt, but you definitely want to you know, take down deer if you can, because that's easy food for your early game. But how you doing, Lefty boy? Yes, long time no see, my friend. Long time no see. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I've not been out here yet. Is that the bear in his cave? It almost looks like the bear's in his cave right now. No, it's just a rock. It's just a rock. Deer just run away with my arrows. Yeah, the easiest way to get the deer is to crouch and wait for the deer to put his head down. Try to hit the deer either in his head or in his chest area. You have the better chance of getting a critical if you hit him in one of those spots. If you don't get a critical on him, he's going to run a lot. You're going to lose a lot of arrows early in the game. I'm just going to be honest with you. You're going to lose a lot of arrows. That's why, coming from the first forge run, you're going to want to have probably 20 arrowheads at least, because that way you can make a lot of arrows, and get those done. Because without that, you're going to be in some bad shape. But 20 arrowheads will give you plenty of arrow material. And really, birch and maple is really easy to get as far as, like, getting lots of it. You'll be able to pick up birch and maple as you go. No problem. So you want to definitely get a lot of birch and maple down and curing before you make your forge run if you can. If you find an early hacksaw, that'll really help.
Dab_ ears cheered X10. It's hammer time, baby.
Hammer time, baby. I really came up with I came up with 2 really good ideas for new game things you want to hear. Oh, sure, definitely. Thank you, Dab Ears, for the 10 bits, by the way. I really, really, really appreciate that. I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous day. Thank you for the 10 bitty boos. Always, always, always like to hear good ideas, Dimensional Reaper. Number 1, ramen noodles. Ooh, that'd be good. Something you could just boil up in a pot. How many cloth do I have on me? Oh, I got 52 cloth. Holy crud. I didn't realize I had that much cloth. I should have left some of that behind. That's okay, though. We're fine on weight, so we're good. Hey, Jared! How you doing, buddy? What's your other idea, Dimensional Reaper? And I would highly recommend everybody go to the Dev Diary, fill out the survey at the end. They're asking questions. Oh, number 2, knitting. Ooh. A little witty knitter, I see. But how you doing this morning, Rockies? I hope you're having a good one as well. That's a kind of a cool idea. But definitely go to the Dev Diary, fill out the survey at the end. They're asking questions about future stuff for the Long Dark. Like, once they get close to being done with the Long Dark, what would you like to see? Would you like to see them have some more paid content? Would you like them to put out paid DLCs for the Long Dark? What would you like to do? So much food. What is this, Voyager? No, this is Interloper. This is Interloper, my friend. I was hoping for another pair of undies here, but I don't think I'm gonna get them. I'm not gonna give up hope though till we look in the bathroom. Hey, there's some more lantern fuel. Nice. I need that. Come on, baby. Give me the bathtub undies. Oh man, I got no bathtub undies. Well, you know, I mean, they you would need them after my entrance, eh? Yes, I would. You know, they've talked about that sort of thing in the past, and I've always been a proponent of them doing some sort of DLC where they offer like a where they offer like a DLC for like, you know, $4.99 or something like that to give you access to the game early. Give you either early access or exclusive content that you can only get with the DLC. I would totally be down for that. If it was like $5.99 for a brand new map, or even $9.99 for a brand new map, because really, I mean, the business model they have right now is good. I mean, it's good especially for the consumer because we get everything for free. We get everything for free if we buy the game. So the only revenue that Long Dark or that Hinterland Studios is getting is from people buying the game new, and they are committed to putting out. Whoa, it got stormy all of a sudden. They are committed to putting out the rest of the story for free for those who bought the game. So they're never ever going to charge for the chapters. But as far as once they get done with the chapters, I would never mind them like charging for a, there we go, Mending 3, baby. I wouldn't really mind them charging for DLCs after they get done with the main storyline. Like putting out a new zone and saying, hey, here's a new zone. You can still play the old stuff, but if you want to play in the new zone, it's a $4.99 DLC. I don't really see a problem with that myself. Especially if they're moving on to, if it's a decision between them stopping all development on the Long Dark altogether and starting a new project, or them continuing to put out small increments of Long Dark content and charging a DLC price for it, and continuing with the new project, I would totally be for that. Ooh, 32 months! The real Hyperion is here. Well, and see, Miss Delaney, that's the thing I'm looking at is once they get done with the Long Dark, once they get done with all the story chapters.
Happy 32 Arth. Thanks for the great content. And
thank you, Hyperion, for being such a good supporter of the channel. And that's the thing is once they get done with all the story chapters of the Long Dark, I don't really see them continuing to develop the Long Dark past that. Because what financial incentive would they have? Because this game right now, I've gotten so much value out of my purchase of it. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it definitely, I know it would alienate some people, but I think overall as a business model, I think it would be a good idea for them just to keep putting out some content for the Long Dark and charging a small price for it. I mean, even if it was like $4.99 for a DLC, I would totally do that. I'd probably do $9.99 for a DLC, to be honest. But if it's a decision between, you know, if it's a choice between them doing new DLC maps and working on a new project, or just abandoning the Long Dark, updating it and keeping it fresh, and doing a new project, I would rather them put out some more content for the Long Dark down the road. That's just me. I would rather them do that than not. So, and that's the thing, and that's why though it's very important to go and do the survey they have up right now. Go do the survey, give them your feedback, because they do ask about DLCs. They do ask those questions about those things, and those are things that we need to let them know as the community. This is what I would like to have. T Drinker, could you link the dev diary? It's at the very bottom of the dev diary. There's a little link for it. I don't have the link to the survey myself, but It's on the dev diary. Oh shoot, it's gonna make me log in. No, forget it. Forget it. A tea drinker linked it. I don't know if it's still in chat or not. Let me see. Oh, there it is right there. Let me copy the link address and put the link address in there again. There we go. So there is the dev diary and the survey. That's the dev diary there. And and here is the survey. There's the survey link there. That's the survey link right there. So if you go fill out that survey, you can get your 2 cents in. And it's a pretty extensive survey. I mean, he asks a lot of good, poignant questions about the game and the future of the game and what we would like to see as a community. And as a community, we need to let them know, because they are very, very responsive to the community. And that's one thing I really, really appreciate about Hinterland, is that they really, truly do listen to the community and take what we say and apply it to what they do. So, bravo to them for doing that. All right, well, we're headed to the forge now. We're going to do another forge run. We're going to get some more arrowheads. We've been pretty good. I think we crafted 16 arrowheads, and we still have like 12 of them left. So we're doing really good on our arrow recovery.
Stop me.
Magic the horse. Thank you for the follow there, my friend. Thank you very much. Let's just pass a little time till it gets a little lighter out. There we go. All right, now we're ready to go. We got the crappy bow equipped now. There we are. See, we have 2 bows right now. Once my bow gets below about 30%, I like to make a new bow, because after 30%, your bow has a very high chance of breaking at any given point. Now, not necessarily. I've had bows get all the way down to like 3-4% before they break, and we do have bow skill 5, so that's going to help as well. But I like to have a bow in as good a shape as I possibly can, for as long as I can. And then now I have a backup bow for when my good bow kind of goes kaput. We're gonna skitter down to the yeah, I'm gonna check for the bear. Thank you. Jaybird is the word. Jaybird is the word. He is the word. Jaybird's the word. Jaybird's the word. Oh jeez. I got too close. I think I got away from his charge, but I got too close. He's now stalking us. Where is he? I don't want to face the bear right now. I don't want to deal with the bear right now. Oh, jeez. Bear apocalypse. That was scary. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the bear right now. I was hoping to go loot up that body there. Oh, jeez, the weed. Thank you so much for the 100 bits!
I'll buy DLC for the Long Dark before episode 5 is out.
Honestly, Dab Eaters, I have been saying for the last couple of years that I would buy Long Dark DLC. I would definitely buy Long Dark. I would have bought Long Dark DLC a couple of years ago, just to have new content. And honestly, you know, you have to look at it from the standpoint of a studio. Their job is to make money so they can pay their employees and keep bringing us product. And I would like to support them in that effort as much as I can. And if it means I have to pay $5 or $10 for a DLC in a year,
So cold.
I'll throw them $10 in a year to get a new zone, to get some new equipment. Oh, we got birch and maple over here. Whoa, baby. This is a hot spot for birch and maple right here, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got, what, 3, 4 birch and 2 more maples over here? Woo. Let's go. Let's go, son. Pick up the stick, of course, first.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, we're fine. You're fine, darling. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. Now we're doing this. So we're doing our second forge run today. I I usually do a second forge run when I start to get a little low on arrows, or when I start to run out of whetstones. And I think, are we out of whetstones? We are officially out of whetstones. I don't have anything to sharpen my knives up with. So we are officially out of whetstones. So we'll probably make a backup knife and hatchet when we go over here too. Check the car. Now on non-interloper gameplay, sometimes there's a gun in this car. So this is a good car to come and check if you're looking for a gun on Stalker, Pilgrim, or Voyager. It'll usually, I think it's in the front seat if I'm not mistaken. No battery. But how you doing, Dear Forest? Yeah, you're totally with... Yeah, they've given us so much content for free. I mean, they really, truly have. And honestly, if they, you know, once they get done with Chapter 5 of the story, I totally expect their studio to pick up another project. And I would love to see them do another survival project. I would support another survival project from Hinterland from day one. They have an amazing engine, an amazing, you know, all the stuff they've spent 8 years building here in Long Dark. They could easily implement a lot of that with a different survival mechanic, either in like a desert situation, an ocean situation. There's a lot of stuff they could do. I hear the wolf. Look at that sunrise, boys and girls. Sunrise is beautiful. Sunrise over crumbling highway, boys and girls. Absolutely gorgeous. The reason I get up on this rock is I can see wolves. See, there's a wolf right there. There's a wolf right there. You can't get to me, son. We're gonna have to take that wolf out at some point. Where'd he go to? Oh, he's over there, okay. If those are the stream loots run, this would be time to play a Hadrian moment. Exactly. You like Long Dark and fall season? That'd be kind of cool. See, that's one thing they could... I would love to see them add seasons to the Long Dark. As your days go on, the days would get longer or shorter. The temperatures would warm or cool. Like in winter season Long Dark, it would just be like bitter. Bitter. And then in summer, things would maybe spawn. Maybe there'd be different things that spawn. They could do a whole season thing with Long Dark. That would be just amazing. I think it would be a completely different project than they have right now, but it would be awesome. Sometimes there's matches in this cave. Sometimes you get lucky and you get some matches. Doesn't look like we got them this time, but sometimes you can get lucky. Let's get back here in the warm part. Let's get warm up. There'll probably be a mod for co-op, but I personally would never play co-op on Long Dark. For me, Mr. Bolts, Long Dark is about playing by yourself. It's about the seclusion. It's about the having to rely only on yourself with nobody else to depend on. And honestly, I think Long Dark's been smart in not bowing to the co-op multiplayer demands. Because it's kept their game different from all other survival games out there that have the multiplayer component to it. But I have a feeling once the game is completely done, there will definitely be some people who make some mods for it that allow you to play multiplayer, and I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to play multiplayer on it. Because I think that would be, in a way, that could be kind of fun. It would definitely be a completely different game than what we currently have, though. I'm just gonna let those cure here. Let's just get an hour of rest here while we can. So we got some more traveling to do. But the thing is though that I think, like I said, I think once the game is completely done and they've kind of like wrapped it all up and they open it up to like a lot of modding, I'm sure there will be modders out there who get some good like multiplayer mods available for people.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
It'd also be nice after day 365 there's a chance that cattails, mushrooms, and berries respawn. Not all of them, but some. Yes, that would be kind of fun. Well, and see, the other issue with multiplayer is they'd fundamentally have to change the game, because you couldn't really have a permadeath multiplayer mode, because what if your friend dies? Then what do? Go, well, I'm just going to keep playing without you. It would definitely, there'd definitely be some drastic changes they would make to the game to make multiplayer actually function properly. Just grabbing a few rocks, because there's some bunnies up here and we need some bunny hides. Sorry, Mr. Oh man, I couldn't pick him up fast enough. I hate it when you have a stone in your hand. It makes it hard to pick the bunny up, which is so weird. What? What? What just happened? And the targeting's all off. What the heck is going on? I was pointing right at the bunny and I couldn't target him. I'm sorry, little feller. I'm sorry. I need your hide. Oh, and now a storm set in. Oh my goodness gracious. They do definitely need to work on the targeting for stuff, because
So
like I was like right on the bunny and I couldn't touch him. I couldn't touch the funny, puffy little bunny. Yeah, you know, Dimensional, I really like that. It's nice they're asking, because, you know, it gives us a little bit of say in what's going on. Grab a few more of these. Nature punishes you for killing its children. I didn't kill its children. Thank you for completing the survey about Long Dark. We appreciate your time. Exactly. And they do appreciate our time. They appreciate us giving them the, I don't think I can build a fire here. No, I can't. I'm gonna harvest up Mr. Ribbity Rabbit real quick. Use my hands, because it don't matter. I'm hoping that the storm passes. Or we might be just spending the night in this cave, waiting out the storm. We're riders on the storm. We're riders on the long dark storm. Oh, posture check. Oh. There we go. Oh, get that back all stretched out. Thank you, Hyperion. We got the posture check in. And thank you, everybody, for coming by and hanging out with me today. We got a lot of fun stuff going on. Oh, my goodness. The legend himself. Now, if you want to watch somebody who is a legend, wait for it, because he is an amazing Long Dark player.
No power
Derry.
in the universe can stop me.
Kimiota is your man. Kimiota, how you doing, buddy? Kimiota is probably one of the best Long Dark players I have ever seen. And I unabashedly say that I learned so much when I was first starting playing Long Dark from watching Kimiota and Lexi W. I learned so much from them, and they are just amazing. I play a little more YOLO than Kimiota does, but Kimiota is... Damn. Kimiota's longer than Long Dark. The Long Dark just lays down and rolls over for Kimiota. Let's just put it that way. But how you doing, Kimiota? Yes, if you've not checked out Kimiota before, please. Oh well, tired though. Gonna grab some food. Oh, of course, dude. You are amazing at this game. So if you've not checked out Kimiota's channel before, go give him a follow. Check him out sometime when he's playing Long Dark. I've seen you also be playing some Stardew Valley, I think. But when he's playing Long Dark especially, go check him out. You'll get a lot of good tips and tricks, and you'll just be astounded by his gameplay. So go give him a follow. But welcome everybody from Kimiota's stream. Welcome in. We are currently on day 60, or on day 70 now. We're making our second Forge run. We're going over to Desolation Point right now. We're in the passage between Crumbling Highway and Desolation Point. We're going over to Desolation Point to make our second Forge run. I'm getting a little low on arrows, and I have no more whetstones on me at the moment, so I'm going to make another hatchet and knife as well. We're making sure we pick up all of our coal in the cave, so that we're going to reset the coal respawn points and get the coal to respawn. We've got pretty good gear. We've got our moose hide coat over our bear hide coat. We got double thin sweaters. We got boots and hat of bunny, and gloves and hat of bunny, and boots and pants of deer. We got our combat pants. We've already been to the Ash Canyon and got our crampons and our tactical backpack, so we're at plus 15. We have our moose hide satchel as well. Hat of the bunny, yes, hat of the bunny. Exactly, frying tonight. We've got the hat of the bunny. Well, you know, Dimensional, that's why I'm filling out that survey. And if you've not gone and filled out we were talking a little bit about the dev diary before. Please, I encourage you, if you love the Long Dark, go fill out the survey. They're asking players what they would like to see down the road for the Long Dark after they finish Chapter 5, as far as DLCs, as far as continued development, as far as things that we as players would like them to do. So please, your voice is important. Your voice is important, and it is a long survey, but it's a very detailed and good survey. Another pry bar. Okay, okay. Can I build a fire here, please? Yes, I can. Okay. I think I'll have to break this down before I can build the fire.
No power in the universe can stop me.
Hey, New Leaf Space. How you doing, my friend? Invalid placed too close to another object. So it'll let me put one down, but it's not going to let me put one down. That is so weird. Well, let's wait out this storm. We got 2 pry bars now. Let's break this one down for some metal. Long down the road, TLD really needs a map. Sheltered Valley versus rebuilding every map for warm weather that supports a growing season or its greenhouse location. The idea of wandering a year looking for impossible cattails, it loses realism over farming for Long Dark survival. Well, Rucknit, that's stuff they want to hear from us. So I would highly recommend going to the survey there and giving them some ideas of what you would like to see. Let's craft up one of those. Yes, you can break down pry bars. You get a couple pieces of scrap metal for them. So multiple pry bars, because really early game you use the pry bar a lot. Late game you don't use the pry bar so much. I have never, ever actually ruined a pry bar by using it. Ever. I don't think there's enough containers in the game to actually ruin a pry bar with. Let's leave ourselves a little bit of fuel here. We'll leave the cedar here. We'll leave a little bit of the coal here. That's for our return
I
trip.
drink almost anything about now.
I know you would, my dear. Well, let's eat some meat of the bear. We do have... Oh, and I guess I should go over my skills. Hold on, let me drink real quick. And then I'll go over my skills and show you where we're at right now. So right now, like I said, we're on day 70. We've got carcass harvesting, cooking, and archery all at 5. We got fire starting at 3. We got mending now at 3. Ice fishing's at 2 because we haven't really fished very much. And of course, rifle, firearm, revolver, and gunsmithing are all at 1 because we don't have a chance of getting those very much. We have decent clothing. We're rocking a 23 degree warmth bonus now, and a 9 degree windproof. My clothing of choice is going moose hide over the bear hide because I love the moose hide's protection as well as the wet protection from it. I love the bear skin for the massive 6 degree warmth bonus. And if you wear the bear hide on the inside, you notice how my bear hide's taken 0 damage. 0.0 damage. So that 6 degrees is a constant. If I was wearing the bear skin on the outside, it would slowly degrade from the wind, from animal attacks, and then I would have to repair it to get it back up there. If you wear the bear skin on the inside, the chances of it losing condition are very small, and so it'll lose condition very, 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 very slowly, and you'll be able to keep that 6 degree warmth bonus from it for a long time. All right, let's go. We're gonna I think spend the night at the church. Levy, how you doing? Hello, hello. And then I go outside and I promptly pick some more stuff. Meat of the bear, yes, meat of the bear. Shadow man, how you doing? Shadowman, how are you tonight? Hope you're having a good one, my friend. All right, let's get that equipped. Oh yeah, well the reason I wear my crampons in here is there's no way to repair crampons yet. So although I'd get another 10% protection from the crampons, by wearing them on the inside, the moose hide satchel protects them, much in the way the moose hide satchel protects your head wrap. Because any attack you get or any damage your clothing takes from weather goes to the outside stuff first. And so that's the stuff that you're going to primarily have to repair. So anything that's on the outside layer is the stuff that's going to take damage. Now there's some things like your boots and your gloves that those are always going to be on the outside because they don't have multiple layers. Your hat has multiple layers. Your coat has multiple layers. Your pants do, as well as your accessory slot does as well. Well, I'm so glad, Shadowman, that you're here. Yeah, we're doing Long Dark for the next, 3 hours, so enjoy. And at 1 o'clock, we're going to be switching over. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die on our group server. We're going to have Abby joining us, hopefully, and some other people hopefully will join us as well. At 5 p.m. tonight, we'll be switching over again. We'll be playing some State of Decay 2 with the ever amazing, wonderful, illustrious, beautifully voiced Hadrian. He'll be joining me. And then tomorrow, boys and girls, we have Long Dark Stream Loots Edition on the docket for 9 a.m. At 1, we'll be doing some Escape the Pacific. And at 5, we'll be doing some Medieval Dynasty. Medieval Dynasty came out with a huge update, and I want to play it and see what they've added. Also, in addition, Infected came out with a huge update as well. So I'm going to get back into some of the Infected this next week and play that. We'll do some Infected After Dark. I've got a whole bunch of games I want to play right now. I have more games I want to play right now than I have time to play, which is the sad part. Hey, Argalt, how you doing? And honestly, I've had so much fun playing 7 Days to Die lately. I know it's a zombie game. It's not my normal thing. But you know, as time moves on, you know, your tastes kind of get a little, you know, you get interested in stuff, so. Oh wait, did a wolf come up here and eat a rabbit? Oh, I gotta kill that wolf now.
No power in the verse can stop
Master
me.
Yoda, thank you for the follow. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's right there. Back off, back off, back off, back off, back off, back off, back off. Okay, he's gone back to eating. There we go. Well, thank you, wolves, for the bunny rabbits. I needed more bunnies. I'm not going to touch the wolf carcasses, because that will perpetuate them spawning. Maybe give Daisy another chance. You know, I like Daisy. The thing I don't like about Daisy is the multiplayer. I don't like the multiplayer aspect of Daisy. The problem with a game like that is that it starts with the best of intentions, but, you don't have a lot of... The learning curve is very steep on Daisy. I almost said Jay-Z. The learning curve is very steep on Daisy, and, unless you play it on some setting where people can't kill you just by being trolls, I'm not super interested in playing it. Because I saw a lot of bad stuff last time I played DayZ with Doppelgamer. I would play it if Doppelgamer played it with me, but Doppelgamer's not streaming right now, so... Nice. Well, there's some stuff and things. Another sewing primer for us. Book to start a fire. So that would be the only thing that holds me back from DayZ. Now, one interesting thing you may not know is that you can actually cure hides and birch and maple inside this here. Do the wolf carcasses respawn faster if you touch them? They respawn faster if you do anything to them. Things and stuff. So if you just leave a wolf carcass alone, pick your arrow up and walk away, it will take a long time for that wolf to respawn. Because he has to fully decay before he'll respawn, and you can give yourself days and days before he'll respawn. If you touch him, he starts to decay faster. If you harvest him, he starts the respawn timer immediately. The respawn timer starts immediately. Yeah, that's my only problem, is that it just becomes too much PvP. I don't mind a PvP setting if you have, like, a group that you're with, but if you try to solo PvP stuff, it can sometimes be a little bit triggering, let's just say. Well, if you leave a little bit behind, it does decay slower. So you're right in doing that. You're right. No, you've got the right idea. It's just, it decays a little bit slower, because once you harvest it completely, once the harvest is completely done and the corpse is completely emptied, the respawn timer starts immediately. If you leave a little bit of meat on there, it will take the corpse a little bit longer to despawn, so you have given yourself some more time. So you are correct on doing that though. That's not a bad way to go if you want to get the meat. I don't need the meat from those wolves, so I'm just gonna let them be, because I don't really want or need the meat from them right now, and so it's better for me to leave them alone, because that way it'll take them longer to decay, longer to respawn. So
Come on, little fire.
So that's the reason I didn't even touch them. Yeah, I know you're cold. It's gonna be okay. Let's add some reclaim. Add a couple pieces of coal. There we go. Now we'll get warmed up. Get our little bunny meats up here. 25 minutes on the bunny meat. 11 minutes to harvest that. Let's take that food. There we go. How much this guy got on him? Oh, he's only got 0.1. That's because the wolves were eating on him. The wolves were eating the rabbits for a little bit. So they lost a little bit of their meat. But that's okay. We don't really need the meat from them. It's nice to have, but it's free meat, so whatever we get off them is good enough. You set up your stuff so neat, I forget you can manually move stuff into place. Yeah, I'm obsessed with that Dimensional Reaper. I will admit, I'm a little obsessed with making my stuff look neat. I don't like untidy stuff. I'm taking a little damage because I'm tired, but that's fine.
No power in the verse can stop me.
That's fine. Walt 007! How you doing, buddy? 28 minutes till boiled. We'll just take the hide. Then we'll have 4 liters of water boiled up. I made the garage store and Coastal Highway completely restocked. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I only have the one gun because I didn't take the other one. And you can also rotate items too. Don't forget about that. Rotation is key, boys and girls. And I say we make a little more water. Just a liter this time. So I do need to get some sleep. Should be able to cut up pillows and old bedrolls to make fishing line. Well, you can cut up old bedrolls and pillows and you get cloth from them. But that's it. That's all they give us at this moment. Well, that's a good torch. That's a really good torch. If you play on stock, you can find a lot of bullets in churches. Yes, you do find a lot of bullets in churches. I think that comes. I think that comes, Milladar, from, you know, if you think about a crisis situation, churches are definitely a place where people would hole up and try to defend themselves, because generally they're made out of stone, and so I think people would go to them to sort of like last resort almost. Like that would be the spot they would head to as not only a meeting place, but some place that was safe. You know, some place that was defensible against wolves and stuff. I was organized my stuff in so-called piles of everything. Takes a bit to find stuff I need, but somewhat works. Well, and that's the joy of the game. You can do it however you want. Why do I grab so many torches? I was trying to get a good torch. My other torch was going bad. So now I have a 60... I grabbed a 63% torch out of the fire. Did they change how you... Wait a second. I thought that torch looked extraordinarily high. I grabbed did I really grab a 63% torch out of the fire? That is insane. Well, I also carry a lot of torches early game because I torch walk dimensional. Now I don't need to have a lot of torches right now because I just kill the wolves since I have a bow. But early game, you want to grab a ton of torches. Because torches are your life early game. They're your protection against wolves. They're your protection against, you know, the cold, because you get a 3%, you get a 3-degree warmth bonus from carrying a torch. So you want to carry a lot of torches early game. Because that will save your life. Now, late game, I just grab torches to light fires with. Because you always, until you get, like, fire making 5, you always want to light fires with your torch. You don't want to ever light a fire with just a match. Until you have a 100% chance of lighting the fire.
Gear.
Is there a general consensus about carrying around a big pot? Is everyone, the extra weight is worth it? I carry them around because I like lots of water very quickly. And so for me, especially once I have this 15-kilo carry bonus, I always carry 2 pots. I even carry 2 pots when I don't have it, to be honest. Let's just be honest about it. And then I leave cans scattered around the world just in case. I am a 2-pot kind of guy. I like 2 pots. I'm actually gonna drop that book. I don't really need it. I've got mending to 3, and mending is a... Oh, Zanika 300 with the $5 dono.
I can't wait for the next Thursday B.
Well, next Thursday we will be doing more Valheim group server. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait either. It's gonna be a blast. Alright, so we got all of our stuff. I got these gloves. I'm almost thinking of using these gloves myself. Losing a little bit of warmth because of it. We only lose a degree, but we save our rabbit skin gloves. I think I'm gonna do that just for the sake of doing it. We're gonna tear apart that coat because I don't need it. You have another question about Timberwolves. What is the quickest way to kill them? The quickest way to kill them, Psychotic Deer, is build a fire. Well, if you have a pistol, that's the quickest way to kill them. But if you have the ability, build a fire. Build a fire. They will not attack you by the fire. They'll run at you, and then they'll veer off and kind of do a little weird maneuver. And if you're good with the bow, you can tag them and hit them and kill them before they run away and come back. And that's the best way to take them down. They are tricky little buggers. There's no quote unquote easy way to take them down. But you can take them down. I just wanted to get all that wood. We got 50 minutes on that. The Timberwolves only live in Bleak Inlet. They only live in Bleak Inlet. So you want to go to Bleak Inlet if you want to find Timberwolves. Thing is, on Interloper, there's no real reason at this point in time to actually, like, have a goal to go there other than to hunt Timberwolves if you really want to. The cannery is nice, and if you want to see Fluffy and say hi, it's a great place to go, but there's not really a reason to go there. Now, if they ever make the crampons repairable at the cannery, you will totally want to go there. Because that would be awesome. Alrighty. Timberwolves are cowards, though. They are. On Loper, you go to Bleak if you only really hate yourself, or if you just want a really big challenge, or if you want to get two moose. The one nice thing that Bleak Inlet has is it has 2 moose spawns in it that you can get pretty darn easily. And they're pretty close to each other. But the thing you also want to do with the Timberwolves is you want to kill them down to one Timberwolf. You don't want to kill the last Timberwolf, because as long as that one Timberwolf is still running around, he will never attack you. He fears you unless you like accidentally come over a hill and get within his aggro radius where he'll auto attack. He will always run away from you. And they take a long time to respawn if you leave that one Timberwolf up. Yeah, the big problem in Bleak Inlet is the weather. The weather in Bleak Inlet is horrible. There's not a lot of sheltered areas, there's not a lot of caves, and the wind blows all the time. Lots of wind in Bleak Inlet. So you'll always be facing a very cold, frigid area. So what's the best way to kill bears? Get to a spot that the bear cannot get to, like up on a rock face or something that the bear cannot get to, and shoot them from there. Bears, if you want to cheese the bear completely, Dimensional Reaper, bears are now afraid of fire for some reason. I have a feeling they're going to take that away from us in the future, but right now, if you build a fire, the bear will not attack you at the fire if you're standing by the fire. So you can stand by the fire, he'll run and stop, and you can shoot him right in the face. It's kind of a cheesy way to take bears down, but that's one way to do it. Also, my favorite way to do it early game is to shoot the bear from a long distance and hope you hit him and let him bleed out. And then try to follow him around and see if you can find him. Now, moose are almost tougher than bears at this point, because moose are not afraid of torches, they aren't afraid of fire, they're afraid of nothing. So moose, you definitely need to shoot from a distance so he doesn't charge you. If you shoot him from far enough away, he will run instead of charging, and then you have a shot at, you know, if you don't kill him with that shot, you have a chance to go and kill him again. You know, try to take another long shot and try to kill him. Let's see if there's a body down here. I ain't got no body. There's sometimes a body down there. Did you see I clipped your flashback to your Halo days? Oh, you did? Oh, geez, Louise, you did? I didn't see it, Letipus. I did not see that. I play on Voyager. I'm looking to move up to Stalker. What's good spawn besides Mystery Lake? Pleasant Valley has a really good spawn point, and there's lots and lots of loot there early game.
I'll take it.
I played Halo. I played Halo 1 and 2. Halo 1, in my opinion, Halo 1 is one of the best solo player shoot 'em up games of its genre that's out there. I loved Halo 1. Halo 2, I love the multiplayer in Halo 2. It was like the first time I'd ever played a PvP multiplayer, which was awesome. But yes, I played both Halo 1 and 2. So this is the lighthouse, by the way, boys and girls, in Interloper is where the guaranteed emergency stim is. Right there on the shelf. It's always here. You'll always get it there. There's guaranteed emergency stims in every major zone in Interloper. There's a total of, I believe, 10 to 11 stims, and we'll go over them right now while I warm up. So, in Desolation Point, as you saw, lighthouse. That's right there. In Crumbling Highway, there's not actually a stim in the Crumbling Highway. It's in the cave between Crumbling and Pleasant Valley. It's in 3 locations. It's either at the entrance, it's right near the entrance from Crumbling Highway into it, or it's either in the middle of the cave where the toolbox and stuff is, or it's up on top of the, you have that big round room in the cave that you have to walk up the steps. It's over on a shelf there that you can get to. So there's one there. Pleasant Valley is always in the barn. Timberwolf Mountain is always at the summit. Bleak Inlet, Bleak Inlet doesn't actually have one that I know of. Mystery Lake has one in the ravine, at the bottom of the ravine. Paper, how you doing, buddy? So at the bottom of the ravine in the train car is the one for Mystery Lake. Forlorn Muskeg is up in Marsh Ridge. Mountain Town is up at the plane crash. And now Broken Railroad is quite unique. I hate Broken Railroad as a general thing. I don't like going there. But It has 2 to 3 stems in that zone. There's sometimes one in the maintenance yard. There's always one up in the hunting lodge, and there's always one at in the bottom of the canyon. If you climb down into that deep canyon, there's always one down there. The one in the maintenance yard sometimes is there, sometimes isn't. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 possible stems in Interloper that you can get. So far, I believe we have got 5. We've got 5 of the stems in the game. And I don't think we've used one yet, so... Clank, 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 clank. The new map in the upper center. What's bad about Broken Railroad? Well, the thing I don't like about Broken Railroad is it just goes nowhere. The closest structure when you enter Broken Railroad is the maintenance yard, and then when you're coming back out of Broken Railroad, it's not so much getting into Broken Railroad, it's leaving Broken Railroad. Leaving Broken Railroad, you have to go from the maintenance yard all the way back up the tracks, all the way into Forlorn Muskeg, and then you have to make a decision. Am I going to go to the cave up into the north? Am I going to go to the poacher's camp, or am I going to go to the Spence family homestead? Those are like your 3 choices that you have at that point, and there's danger along the way each way, and by that time you're probably really cold as well, because you've made the journey already from the maintenance yard all the way to Forlorn Muskeg. It's just getting out of there can be quite a challenge on Interloper, especially when it's really, really cold. Especially if the weather changes on you halfway out. Ash Canyon, yes and no. Oh, look, we got the Toque up here. Ash Canyon, yes and no. Ash Canyon has it has 2 ways in and 2 ways out. So Ash Canyon, I would like it if Broken Railroad had another way out of it, I guess is what I want to say. Broken Railroad is a 1-way in, 1-way out, and there's no way other to get in or out of that zone. I would like it if Ash Canyon had, if Broken Railroad had 2 ways out. If, like, Broken Railroad somehow connected up to Mountain Town, like, through a little, like, passage or something, they'll add another zone down here that will connect Forlorn and Broken Railroad. You never know. Maybe it'll connect it through, like, a bridge going, like that broken bridge, or maybe down at the bottom of that canyon. It will open up into another zone down here. That would be kind of cool. But look at this area up here that we have another zone area for. And over here. Look at this over here. I'm wondering what this mountain is going to be. If this is Timberwolf Mountain, what is that going to be there? HRV is a little bit like Broken Railroad, although HRV has a lot of things you can do very close to the exit to the Mountain Town area. So HRV is not as bad as Mountain Town because there's a lot of places you can go in HRV that are close to the exit that allow you easy access out of the zone. What forge do I prefer to go to if your base is in Pleasant Valley? Well, usually any Interloper I run, I prefer to do a Forlorn Muskeg forge first. For the simple reason that Forlorn Muskeg is outdoors, and it has a lot of cattails in it, so there's lots of food, and early game food is always an issue. So you have lots of cattails. You got lots of open spaces that it's in the outdoors, so you have no risk of getting cabin fever. So I prefer a Forlorn Muskeg forge early. I like a Desolation Point forge later because there's lots of metal to break down in Desolation Point in the Riken. So you don't have to take a lot of metal with you. And you have lots of hunting and stuff you can do. And it gives you a little bit of change of scenery as well. And usually you've not looted it by then. Now, if I'm actually in Pleasant Valley, I'll probably still head to Forlorn Muskeg, to be honest. I like the Forlorn Muskeg Forge. I like it for the main reason that it's outdoors. I love it being outdoors. Outdoors is the best bonus it has because you can forge there for a couple of days and never get cabin fever. And there's a lot of hunting around there. There's lots of wood around there. If you run out of wood, you can go over to the little village that's nearby and break down crates. So there's a lot of things around there you can do. But yeah, I personally prefer that one. I don't think I've ever used. No, I can't say that. I think I have used the Broken Railroad Forge before, but I don't think I've used it recently at all. It's not too cold. Let's go to the Riken. But yeah, I prefer Forlorn Muskeg first, Riken second, and then Broken Railroad third out of them. But it's just, for me, Cabin Fever, especially early game, Shadowmen. You know, the other thing with the forge at the in Forlorn Muskeg at the Spence family homestead is that usually, you know, you need to sleep there, but it's like, who cares? You got the forge running anyway, just add some more wood to it and sleep, and then you can get up and forge away. Or you can just forge through the night on no energy and be fine. So for me, the Forlorn Muskeg Forge is a win-win. It's a winner-winner chicken dinner. Now, it would be nice if we get some deer over here. I'm not seeing any deer, though, at all. Little Island sometimes has a maple on it. We'll go check out Little Island. Let's go scan the coastline here while we go over here, too. Might as well look about some beachcombing. I see something out there. There's something over here, too. Oh. Okay, well, that was not weak ice. Yeah, we're gonna do a little beachcomb. We're just gonna clear the beach. I see 3 items right here. One of them looks like a birch or maple. No, that's a cattail. There's a birch bark. But we do have the crampons, and I've not tried the crampons on thin ice before, so I have the crampons right now, which is kind of cool. Looks like we got a deer up here, so we'll harvest him. Get the hide. How you doing, Ponte? Hey, McTavish, how are you, my friend? Good morning, good morning. Or good evening, good afternoon, good night, whichever it may be for you. That looks like... what is that? Another cattail? Oh, socks. They're socks. We found socks on the beach. See, even clothing can run up. Can run up on the beach. I don't see anything else over here. There's a couple rabbits over here. We'll take those real quick. It's a good evening for you. Well, there you go. Crampons give you extra time on the ice. Oh, there's a deer right there. There's a deer right there. Oh, snap. I hit him. Hopefully he died.
My fingers feel numb.
See if we can get a couple rabbits here. Sorry, little buddy. Can you follow a blood trail if you hit a deer? Yes, you can. Alright, we're gonna drop the rabbit here. So we can run up on this dude. Yes, you can follow the blood trail if you hit a deer, yes. It's not the easiest thing to do in the world because weather can have a big factor on that. if snow is falling or it's a storm, the trail's gonna disappear very quickly. If it's nice weather like this, you can follow them all day.
Heavy to carry.
You can follow the deer all day if it's nice weather. I'm just hoping the deer just died over here. And we can just start a little fire out here, cook up our rabbits, cook up our deer, get some food secured in the area. Yeah, see, you can still see tracks over here where we hit the deer. I don't see any blood, though. I know we hit him. Oh, there's some blood. What does the lurk command do? It just lets channel know that you're going on lurk, Dimensional Reaper. That you're still going to be in channel, but that you're just chilling out. Surfing girl, hello, hello. There's no duckies over here. Nice try, though. Nice try, my friend. I think that's our deer over there. I'm gonna try something. I think that's our deer. Hey, thank you for the bear apocalypse. We're gonna do guaranteed kill shot right now. Just gonna sneak up on him. There we go. I think that was actually our deer that was bleeding out. There's one arrow. Nope, that wasn't the deer bleeding out. Where's the deer that was bleeding out then? Where did he get to? Did he go over there? He might have gone over there. Alright, let's light this fire up, baby. Woo! Wow, it is like the bot is like really I don't know what is going on with the auto mod on Twitch right now, but it is like modding weird stuff. Oh, wind's coming up. I'll just throw a piece of coal on there. That'll be good enough. Let's carcass harvest this deer real quick.
Dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Oh, it got foggy all of a sudden. Interesting.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Interesting. Thank you so much, Simambu, I think. I'm not sure. Let me use my hacksaw. I don't know where the other deer went to. The other deer just like disappeared off the radar. He was like, peace out, suckers.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
This will just give us food at the camp. That one I'll move over there. You want to harvest this meat up as...
I'm not gonna be.
Oh, there's a deer right there. Got him. Nailed it! More food, baby! More food! Why can't I target the deer? More food, my friends. How did I see him? I saw his butt. I heard him. I heard him, and that was it. Oh, I guess I can give you guys night vision. That'll help you see a little bit better. It's kind of foggy out. I gave you guys night vision, though.
pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I don't have night vision, but I can give you guys night vision. See, you can see him over there. See him over there? Right over there. He was very, 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 very hard to see.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Drop that. Let's grab a rabbit. We got 40 minutes. 38 minutes. Let's harvest up Mr. Rabbity Boo. There we go.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Using hacks again. I'm not using hacks. No hacking going on here, my friends. Drink some water. Well, I heard the deer before I saw him. I heard the deer before I saw him, so that's the main thing. I mean, we're not tired. Well, we're a little tired. We weren't too tired, so we might as well do the rest of the night. I still got the rabbit on me, right? Yeah, let's get his hide. Always take the hide with your hands. Firemaster feat sounds OP. Firemaster's really nice, Dimensional Reaper. Here's my main problem with the Firemaster feat. Eventually, you can get Firemaster all on your own. You don't really need the Firemaster feat after, like, day... You know... After day 30 or 40, you're probably gonna have Firemaster... You're gonna have Fire making 3 yourself anyway. So if you're not living for a long time, Firemaster's really nice. It gives you a good leg up. But once you start to live for a long time, you'll be kind of regretting that you took Firemaster, because it kind of becomes redundant and it wastes a slot that you could use on something else. It's sort of like Efficient Machine. When you're not living for a long time, Efficient Machine is really nice because it gives you that boost of not having to use as much calories. So food becomes a little less of an issue. But late game, when you have food everywhere, you're going to really regret having Efficient Machine. Because you'll be like, oh yay, I get to, you know, not burn as much food. Oh wait, I already have tons of food, so what do I care? So there's some upsides and downsides to some of their, some of the feats. But Firemaster, I still take Firemaster on some occasions. If I'm doing a specific challenge or something, and I just don't want to mess with fires failing on me all the time, heck yeah, I'll take Firemaster. There we go, okay. What feats do I personally start with? I personally always take Cold Fusion for the +2. Because although... And honestly, it even helps late in the game, because sometimes +or -1 will be a difference between being warm or cold in a really bad blizzard in a cave. I don't take it so much for outdoor temps, because you'll never be able to defeat the outdoor temps. But sometimes in a cave, that +1 or +2 can really, really help you a lot. I also take the Snow Walker. The ones I take are these two here. I usually take Snow Walker because there's nothing else in the game that'll recharge your stamina bar faster, so your stamina comes back quicker. And then I also take Cold Fusion because no matter what stage of the game you're in, it's +2 degrees. It's like you're wearing a free head wrap or a free wool toque that you don't have to equip anywhere. So I always take that one. It's probably in my opinion, it's one of the best feats in the game. We are getting cold. What's our weight? 56? Oh, we're walking. We're walking now. Let's grab a torch. We'll come back and get that other deer tomorrow. But I don't really take the book one because you figure if you get 10 points of skill off of a book, the book learning one gives you a 10% bonus. So now you get 11 points of skill instead of 10. Ooh. It only takes you a couple hundred to get up to the next level, but now you get 11 points instead of 10. So I usually don't take the book learning one. Like I said, Efficient Machine and Fire Making, the Fire Master, are good in certain situations. But I usually will take, I usually don't take them because they are, if you're wanting your run to last for a while, they kind of lose their oomph after the first 40, 50 days. But, you know, if you're just starting out in Interloper, they can be very, very helpful because food is a big issue if you're just starting in Interloper. Lack of food will force you to do things that you don't want to do a lot of times. And by saving a few calories, you can really, really extend your life a lot. The fire making one, again, more than anything, it just helps you build quick fires, and it boosts your fire skill very quickly in the game, which is very helpful early game, but doesn't really help you a lot later game, because you can get fire making 3 on your own if you really want it.
Much gear.
If you really want to push it, you can get fire making 3. See, look at all the metal we can cut down in here. Metal, metal, metal. Stay on target, which is now good to us because we got archery 5 already.
Carry this load for much longer.
I know, you've been saying that for a while, my dear. We're gonna drop all of our fuel in the room here, though. So, well, most of our fuel. We need a little bit to carcass harvest the deer. Because all we're going to do with that other deer is carcass harvest it and bring it inside.
The universe can stop me.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow there. Appreciate that. All right, let's drop all of our coal here. 17 coal. Got some reclaimed wood. We got some sticks. We got a book to start the fire with. We got a heavy hammer that we don't need to be carrying because we're just going to leave it here anyway. There's our forge hammer. That's enough to harvest that deer, by the way. All right, let's head upstairs. Oh, you know, one thing I should leave there that I didn't think about. I can drop all my metal here. I just got 4 pieces, but hey, it's 4 pieces of metal we already have with us. That's 8 arrowheads right there. Let's check for food. Oh, we got a cloth. Usually there's a couple cans of food up here. There we go. We got the 2 cans of food. Hey, we got St. Carl Bob of the Riken here. Nice. Got another book to start a fire. Nothing else under there. All right. Now, early game, this place can be very, very, very cold. Very cold. Ninja Fluff, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, my friend? Early game, this Riken can be very cold. You may not want to stay in here because the air temperature in here is generally really chilly, especially early game when your clothes are crap. So you might die. You might not get warmed up in here. So I'm just gonna sleep for 10 hours. Get her health back. Why not a rabbit hat instead of Canadian hat? Style is everything. I have a, well, oh, you mean for me, personally? Because I don't have a rabbit hat. I don't want to wear a rabbit. I love animals. I don't really, I'm not like one of those big, like, let's go throw paint on people who wear animal skins. But I personally would never wear an animal skin if I could help it. I mean, sure, I might wear leather boots, but, furry animals, I don't want to wear their skins. Hey, we got another thin wool sweater. Not exactly what I wanted, but hey, that's okay. Now there should be a body down here. I love animals. Goes and knocks a rabbit out to pet it. Yes, I do. See, I get to pet rabbits when I do that. All right, let's head out here and grab our meat. There's our fire. There's our other deer.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
And back to the Riken here. Yeah, I found like 4 thin wool sweaters, but no underwear. Thin wool sweaters 5 or 4, thin underwear 0. 0.0.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Yes, you really do hate being cold. We're gonna grab the heavy hammer here real quick. I'm gonna hack apart a hack that apart. We're gonna sort of get ourselves ready for the forge. I'm hoping for the storm to pass. Okay, it sounds like the storm passed. I'd like to get that other deer secured before we do our forge. I have not done VR on this game, no. I have not done VR on this game at all. I don't have a VR headset, first off. But, yeah, I've not done VR. Yeah, for me, I think it would be a little trippy for me. I don't know how I would handle VR very well. I honestly don't. Alright. Let's go drop a little more. Let's drop the hammer back over here. We're going to be carrying some weight on us.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And, let's drop a little more of our wood here. Oh, I still have night vision on. Sorry about that, boys and girls. I probably was blinding you there. There we go. Turn night vision off. We got all of our hides and guts curing here. We got more up at the church. Oh, I probably won't do VR for a long time. I wonder where that other deer went that took our arrow. Hey, all nuggets! Thank you again for streaming this awesome game. Without you, I may have never got past 100 days in Loper. Well, you're more than welcome, my friend. I love this game, and although I know I've been branching out and playing other games lately, this game will always remain a main focus of my channel and something I always want to play. So no fear about that at all. My Rift S showed up yesterday. I got Boneworks last night. I almost fell like 8 times. Yeah, see, I'm old school. I'll stick with the console. I'll stick with the console. All right, let's carcass harvest this dude. I mean, as long as the weather's nice, I'm not going to worry about it.
I think I can use
Those are at 64% already. See, we didn't even touch that corpse, and these are already at 64%. There's crows over there. I was hoping the other deer that took our arrow would be around here somewhere. But he's not. I do need to make a little bit of water. We'll just do like a liter of water.
What have we here?
What do we have? What have we here? We have some food, my lady. Use my hacksaw on it. I also flew on X-Plane 11. I felt like I was gonna fall out of my chair while banking the plane. It's nuts. I'm not saying that I'll never try VR. I'm just saying it's down the road a long ways for me. I'm an old man, damn it! You kids with your stuff and your things. With your VRs and your things and stuff. Hey, Chef Maria, how you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, I thought that was the bear over there. I thought that was the bear over there. How long till my water's boil? Oh, 2 minutes. You kids these days with your VRs and your virtual reality, what's wrong with real reality? You know, back in my day, we just had real reality and we liked it. We just had reality shows. Kirby ADW, thank you so much for the 5-month resub.
Chat.
Appreciate that very much, my friend. Thank you for the 5-month resub there, buddy.
This will come in handy.
This will come in handy. Maybe. Quote of real reality. I got a fever and the only prescription is more cowbell. Exactly. That is the only prescription. Well, I guess we can just cook some meat up in our pot. Why not? Only takes 32 minutes in our pot. I don't do a lot of cooking with meat in pots, but hey, why not? We'll do it now. I wonder where that other one went. That's the dude on the boat. Huh. Oh, and then our fire got blown out. Little dance, did he dance for us? Just regular interloper run. We're on day 70, making our second forge run, my friend. We're making our second forge run right now. Well, the wind came up and took away our plans of doing stuff out here, so we'll just head back to the boat. Head back to the boat and do our stuff there instead. I don't really need to cook this meat right now. All I need to do is have it harvested because we already cooked some of the meat, so we're just gonna leave this meat here. Genja. Yeah, sweet moves from the old man in the chair. Can't even stand up to dance. What a loser. Alright, we got some meat on us. Got some water on us. Let's go get the forge going. Let's go get the forge going. We forged in Desolation Point. Or I mean Forlorn Muskeg. Forlorn Muskeg was our first forge. Oh, there's a piece of coal back there. Look at that. How many pieces of metal do I have right now? I got 9. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We gotta get the forge up to a good temp anyway. Oh, I have no fuel to start a fire with. Let's grab some sticks. Grab all of our reclaimed wood. There we go. Let's get this fire going. Oh, I was gonna start with a book. Yeah, let's start it with that book there. Okay. There we go. 100%. And yes, I don't care about that book because we've already got Archery 5. So archery books are not anything we need now, other than to start fires with. A book gives you...
Come on, little fire.
A book gives you a 20% bonus on any fire you attempt to start. So a book is always something you want to start a fire with if you can.
Oh, yeah.
It's one really good reason to use books. So what we're going to do first is we're going to build up this fire with reclaimed wood before we do anything else. Because if you throw coal on it, it'll get you up to the temperature you need. But there's not much, you know, but you can overfeed the fire as well, and I don't want to do that. I want to use as little coal early as I can, because you only need, if you can get the fire up to 70 degrees, you only need 4 pieces of coal to get it up to the appropriate level. We're already at 57, 58, 59, okay. And each stick will add a degree of fire. So there is 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. That should get us to 70 degrees right there. We should be able to break this metal shelf down. There we go. Gave us some more metal. So now we're rocking 17! 17 pieces of metal. Let's break that torch down. Does coal respawn? No, the coal does respawn. It takes a while for the coal to actually respawn in the game, but coal does actually respawn in the game. Alright, what's our temp? It's at 8 hours right now. I don't want to overfeed the fire, though. Let's find something else to do. We got water boiling. Let's grab a torch. Go find a box. Big box. Put the torch out. Holster it. Break it down with our hands. There we go. I'll give you guys night vision. It's gonna be hard for you to see in here. There we go. Water's boiled. So you need some help, Dimensional Reaper. You spawned in Pleasant Valley and the barn house where the closest building to, because there's a blizzard and the building is cold. Get inside the truck. Are you inside the truck? The barn itself is probably cold, but inside the truck you'll probably be warm. That's what I would do, is hole up inside the truck, and there's a bedroll built into the truck that'll give you an additional 3 degrees of warmth. So if you pass time in the bedroll inside the truck, you'll probably be warm. That would be my recommendation to you. Alright. Okay, so already I took a torch, so it lowered the warmth. Let's just get it up. Let's get it to 70. There we go. One more stick. Alright, so the fire's now at 70. You missed 2 hours. Wow, Dane. Wow, Dane. Hello, how are you? So we're gonna pick up a little bit of coal here. We're gonna get this fire to 150 off 4 pieces of coal now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a little more water boiling. There we go. You're in the truck, you're out of water, about to lose all my thirst, so I need to move fast. Yes, you do. Yeah, the barn, unfortunately the barn early, especially if there's a blizzard, is going to be a big pain in the butt. I would try, if I were you, Dimensional Reaper, I would YOLO it and try to get to the farmhouse. But, yeah, that's my recommendation. I don't know if you're going to be able to actually do that or not. Alright, let's make some arrows. Oh, where's my heavy hammer? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? There we go. Let's make some arrowheads.
I'm getting tired.
There we go. Let's eat a little bit of our food. Well, wow, Dane, I'm glad you're here now. Thank you so much for coming by. Great to see ya. I'll try it. If I die, I go for a restart. Exactly. That's the beauty of the Long Dark. You can always go for a restart. Line, machine hook, bullets, arrowheads, arrow shafts. There's the improvised hatchet. Why is the hatchet not under here? Oh, there it is. I just whisked right by it. We're making a backup hatchet, backup knife. Making one of each. Hey, Nate just got home. Hey, Nate, how's it going, buddy? Got 4 hours left on that. Let's add a little bit more coal. Yeah, mouse wheeling through the menu can be a little funky, can it? Put the reclaimed on there if we can, and sticks. Throw another piece of coal on there. And we'll make the improvised knife. Backup tool hype! And those backup tools, I want to take them back to Coastal Highway. I want to take them back to Coastal Highway and leave them there. because that's where I leave my backup tools a lot of times. I also, if I forge at Forlorn Muskeg, I'll leave backup tools in the Carter Hydro Dam as well.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Even at cooking 5, you can still do 2 sets of arrows. So you can do arrows twice and get water boiled, 2 liters of water boiled as well, which is amazing. So we're like pumping out the water like crazy, baby. We'll have lots of water left here by the time we're done. See how much fire we got left. We got 2 hours of fire. How much metal do I have? I got 3 more pieces of metal. Okay. Let's add a little more coal. We haven't even been to the mine that's in this zone yet, so we're gonna get more coal inside there. Not a lot. Not a lot of coal, but we will get some more coal in there. Can you borrow some of that water? I wish I could send it to you. We are in Desolation Point right now. Yes, we're on our 2nd forge run. GS Pigs just subbed up for 2 months. GS, thank you so much for the 2-month resubberoo there, my friend. Thank you so very much for that 2-month resub. Much love. Yeah, I'm pretty heavy now. I don't want to walk away from this fire, though. I think I'm going to hang on to 1 piece of metal. Oh, I forgot to put the deer hides down. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, let's grab a good torch out. I got a little bit of coal here. Let's drop our heavy hammer. Drop a little bit of the coal. I like to keep 2 pieces of coal on me. It's a real quick way to warm up. Oh shoot, I didn't realize I had that. Yeah, we're at 60 kilos now. 60 kilos, boys and girls. Let's prepare up the birch bark real quick. And then we'll cook it real quick. That way I have a birch bark tea. Not like I don't have the water to make it. There we go. How much fire do we have left? An hour and 59. Let's cook up some coffees. I'm actually just gonna drink a coffee just to so we aren't completely tired. There we go. Let's cook up this whole can of coffee. There we go. We got all the coffee done. Let's get the other birch bark done as well. I don't need the rose hips or mushrooms right now because I have plenty of those teas, so we're good there. All right. Let's grab another torch. I'll break down some of these torches, but is Heartbreak Bridge near the farmhouse? Yes, it is. From Heartbreak, so if you're going across Heartbreak Bridge, there's a car right on the other side, right? So if there's a car right on the other side, you're very close. So if you're going across Heartbreak Bridge, there's going to be a car on the other side. Take a sharp right, and the farmhouse is directly over that direction. You'll see there's also the barn that's right there, but that may be cold as well to you. The barn may be cold as well, so you may have to skip the barn. But yes, the house is to the right at that point. Got a few guts. We got a few guts, so we're doing good there. We got a couple deer hides, a couple rabbit hides. Grab that burned out torch. We got a maple sapling curing. We got that stuff. We got that stuff. God, I have a lot of cloth on me. Why do I have so much cloth on me? We got lots of water. Are we sleeping here? Nah, we're gonna head over to the there we go. Now we can run. We're gonna head over to the Hibernia Processing Center because we've not looted that up yet. I'm gonna leave some of the cloth here though. I'm gonna give something to my future self. Leave like 10 cloth here for more. That's for more hatchets and knives. And we're gonna drop this brand new hatchet we got, a brand new knife we got. Gonna leave those here as well.
Very much more.
There we go. Oh, I'm really tired. Actually, I am gonna sleep here. Never mind. We're gonna sleep here tonight. I didn't even realize how tired I was. Well, let's sleep here tonight. Dirt to dirt. Let's eat that down. Eat a couple cattails. That'll get us through the night. Yesterday I was watching a new Long Dark player, and they asked if wolves could break down a door and get inside a building. Hey, you know, for a new player, that is a very legitimate question. I personally would have been more like, can the bear break it down a door? Hey, Petrus, how you doing? I only asked. I don't think I've ever slept in the Riken. Oh, well, yep. There's a bed right upstairs. You can sleep in there. You can't sleep here. You haven't paid the hotel fee. Wait a second. There's no hotel fee. There's no hotel fee for in here. Oh, let's do some maintenance. Let's break down all the crappy torches. The boat is called the Riken. Yes. Like Riker. It's named after our very famous First Officer Riker. He's number one. Number one, engage. Number one. There's no complimentary breakfast either, I know. There's no complimentary breakfast. You gotta scavenge for your own food. It's kind of a bummer when it comes right down to it. The farmhouse is warm. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And in the basement, Dimensional Reaper, you will have guaranteed matches. So go ahead and go down to the basement of the farmhouse. There are guaranteed matches in the basement of the farmhouse. So go get those guaranteed matches, my friend. So would you recommend that bed and no breakfast? Yes, I would, actually. It's very nice. I just wanted to get full up on food. William T. Riker. See, the Riken, right up over there. The Riken. And you've got a good bit of water. Oh, yeah. Well, the other nice thing about the farmhouse, Dimensional Reaper, is you get free water. You don't have to make water if you get to the farmhouse. There's, I believe, 2 good toilets in there that can have, like, up to 3 liters of water between them. So, boom. The next episode is going to come? No. They actually just released the dev diary, though, a little bit ago. Let me link the dev diary. And they went into depth a little bit in the dev diary. Copy that. Paste that there. There you go. There's the dev diary they just came out with. It's got some clips from the new episode, but no definitive date on the new episode. So you can go and read all about it there. There is a survey at the bottom of the which I'm also going to link. I would highly recommend anybody who loves the Long Dark to go fill out that survey. They're looking for feedback from us, the players, on what they need, what they should do for future content, for DLCs possible, for all that stuff. So I would definitely highly recommend going and filling it out and giving them your 2 cents worth.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Extra, extra, read all about it. All right. Get our bow out. Our crappy bow. We do have a good bow, but we also have a crappy bow. Hey, ZZ, how you doing? Well, yeah, Kirby, they're wanting to throw all the ideas out there. Oh, there's my other deer. Hey, look, guys, we found the other deer.
I'm starting to feel numb.
We found the other deer. I don't think I can build a fire here to get him, but we get our arrow back. And some feathers. Oh, jeez Louise. Thank you for the bear apocalypse. There is a bear. There is a bear that can be around here. There, now we have a twofer if we want it. Now we have a twofer there, boys and girls. We can get the wolf and the deer at the same time if we want to get some food over here. Sometimes there's a little bit of food in these boats. Eh, we got a t-shirt and a flare. Not much use there, but... Hey, look, can of dog food. I usually go in by this little opening here. There's usually a chest over here you can loot. There we go. And then I go in this door. Woo! Well, and see, that's the thing that's wonderful about the survey, ZZ, is you can fill it out however you want, and there's no wrong or right way to do it, because it's all opinion. So, now we should get a whetstone in here, guaranteed. Sometimes it's on this shelf. It's probably on the other side of the thing. Sometimes there's a little bit of clothing in here. There's a lot of metal in here. There's some reclaimed wood you can get. We're going to take it as well. Take it with our hands, because I just want to get warmed up. I don't really care. There's not going to be microtransactions. I can almost guarantee that. Not for long, Dark. Woo-hoo! Bad gal! How you doing? How you doing, Bad gal, KT? Woo! How's it going? Thank you for the 8-month
subscribe.
8-month resub. 8-month resub. Let's give a shout out as well to Bad Gal KT. If you've never caught Bad Gal KT before, she is an amazing, awesome streamer. Last streaming some Long Dark as well. Ooh. Sewing kits do not give you a higher chance. They just make it less time. Less time with a sewing kit than with fishing gear. No better chance of success though. But check out Bad Gal KT. She is a Long Dark streamer as well as a streamer of other fun and exciting games, and all around a wonderful gal. So go check her out, give her some love, and give her channel a follow. I recommend her. She has the Atheenon stamp of approval. Not that I don't think that means a whole lot, but hey, she's got the Atheenon stamp of approval. And I follow her on Instagram and stuff like that too, so she's a really sweet gal. I hope you're having a good one, Bad Gal. I hope things are going well for you. Hope streaming is going good. Was it episode 2 or 3 where the ending is getting hit by a bat? Episode 2. Episode 2 was where you got hit by a bat. Hit by a bat by a bad guy. The Atheenon stamp of approval means something to us, or at least to me. Well, she is very, very awesome. So go give her a follow. I highly recommend watching Bad Gal sometimes. So, but yes, episode 2 is where the dude smacked us with a bat. Now, sometimes you'll find a... Oh, we did find a locker in here. Sometimes you'll find that unlocked. Sometimes it'll be locked. There should be a whetstone around here somewhere. There it is. There it is. Well, we don't have to use our backup tools quite yet. Quite yet. Let's equip our crappy boat. Use that. Oh, of course, Bad Gal. It's always nice to have you in channel, and it's always I don't get to pop by streams as much as I wish I did, but I have popped by your stream several times, and it's been delightful. So sometimes there's a container over here. Right now there's spray paint, which I don't care about. What I care about is getting over here, looting these couple of containers here. I have socks with +4, but 8 have higher quality socks with +4. But there's a green arrow, so it's actually +5. Well, there you go. We'll drop the meat right here. There's a little meat store outside the Hibernia, and now we go into Hibernia. So if you spawn in Desolation Point, this is where you want to come. This place here has the best loot in Desolation Point that you'll get. You get guaranteed matches here in one of 3 spots. You're either going to find the matches where we're finding them right here, or you'll find the matches in this room over here, kind of situated behind this book, so they kind of blend in a little bit. Or, if you don't find them there, this is the hardest spawn. If you don't find the matches in either of those 2 spots, the matches will be all the way down at the end of this counter, like right in there. Which, when it's dark and you don't have light, you can't see them unless you're on top of them. So if you don't find matches either there or in the office, come out here and scan all the way down here, and you'll find them when you're right on top of them. Now, if you have light, of course, they're way easier to see. I'm just gonna light up one of these stupid flares. This thing sucks so bad. They're a lot easier to see if you have light, but that is the 3rd spot. And it doesn't happen often, but they can be there sometimes. Fishing book. Ooh, can of tomatoes.
Okay.
Oh, we got some antibiotics. You couldn't see them on one of your runs and you ended up dying. Yeah. And see all the other loots we're getting here? Pretty nice. One other thing this place has is a good tools. This has a good chance of tool spawns as well. And sometimes you'll get an extra book of free matches here too. Or an extra box. Like out of this file cabinet, you sometimes will get extra free matches, so. Cindy, hello, hello. How are you doing? Look how fast this blue torch is almost gone. The blue flare is almost dead. That's how quick it wears out. I always go up here to check this out. There's always a piece of wood out here. Look at that. Stupid torch. There's always a dead dude up here. He doesn't usually have much on him, but I can dump this stupid torch on him and get rid of it. Bye-bye. Passing time uses way more calories than sleeping, yes. If you can sleep, I would recommend sleeping instead of passing time, just for the calories. Now, reading books and stuff does not take very calories either. Cooking takes less calories than passing time. So if you can do some of those activities, you can utilize your time a little more efficiently. Oh, another can of food. Look at that. Looky there. Those are all ruined. And we got a shirt, so you would so far if we had spawned here, we would have got all this clothing here. We would have got these 3 clothing items, this hat. We would have got this thin wool sweater over at the lighthouse. We would have got all these cans of food, which I'm just gonna eat this because why not? You wish solitaire burned so many calories in real life? I know. I know, it's kind of sad, huh? We also found a whetstone so far. Downstairs, we're going to find some more loot. You always want to check these, because sometimes there's a pry bar inside one of these open lockers. If we don't get it there, we might find it down here. Sometimes there will be tools along here. Oh, there's our pry bar.
Well,
like I said, this place has a high probability of having a pry bar in it. Got a piece of cloth and oh, we got a note and another whetstone. Woo! Let's go, baby. Whetstone hype, and we got quality tools for making arrows. That's awesome, because I am going to make some arrows here. So let's drop the quality tools here for the moment. There we go. And sometimes, oh, we got the hacksaw on the wall, so we would have got a hacksaw on this spawn. And then you also have the safe here. Now, the hacksaw means I'm probably not going to get a bedroll here, I think. I need to go outside for a bit before I turn to dust. All right, well, Shadowman, have a wonderful day outside. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with us and for all your good questions. I appreciate that so much, and have a wonderful rest of your day. So 52 is our first number, and 26-ish is our second number. So we'll swip it to there. 52. 29 was our second number, okay. And then 37-ish. And we gotta go all the way around. I will show you, Phantos. 52. 29. And there we go. Let's see what we get out of the safe. This safe usually has good stuff. Now, early game, this would have been really good. And that would have been legend. Wait for it, because Mackinac came down from the mountain to give us his jacket. Dairy. Whoa! Oh, shoot, I forgot to give Shadowman a shout-out. Hold on a second. Yeah, and I saw you streaming. You know, I'm so sorry, Shadowman. I meant to ask you. I saw you streaming with that guest star that I had to go look up because I didn't know them. But go check out Shadowman. Let's play some Long Dark. Long Dark actually shouted Shadowman out because she was playing with a somebody who I guess is famous in Canada or famous from something. I don't know what she was famous from. I had to go and look her up. I feel so bad. I feel so stupid, but yeah, I had to go look them up because I didn't know who they were. Wow, that would have been so legendary early game, boys and girls. That Mackinac jacket, I would have loved getting that early game. This is where the bedroll can be. It's right up here by the boat. We don't have the bedroll, but it would be right there. Now this place is still good though, because usually there's a container here. You saw we got some medicine, and then there's food right up above here. And a book to start a fire with. Yeah, you can go up the pit. You can go in this pipe without crouching. There we go. You know, Bad Gal, until you said something, I had totally forgot that Shadowman was another streamer. And I feel so bad about it, because I was watching Shadowman the other day, and I totally forgot that she was a streamer. So, egg on my face. And then you can run through this one, too. You can run through that one, too. Sometimes you'll find a pry bar over here. You'll always find wood underneath this pipe here. I'm gonna light my torch off that. There you go. There you go. But this place usually has a pry bar. That's one other thing that's really nice about this place. Sometimes you'll find a pry bar around the corner here. Sometimes you'll find it, like I said, over that corner. Sometimes it will be inside of this container here. There's a container back there. 99% of the time it has nothing in it. But you know what? You know what? Let's see if it has something in it today. Let's see if it has something in it today. Gentleman is also a very talented actress. Really? I never knew that. One year, Huffy Pete. Thank you for the 1 year resub there, buddy. I did not know that. What is
Huffy Pete just resubscribed for 12 months.
What has Shadowman been in? Would she be in something I saw? We're gonna check out this container. 90% of the time this container has nothing in it. 99% of the time. So I usually never even go back here to get it. Yeah, it has nothing in it. So I just wasted hacksaw condition to get nothing, basically. To get nothing. Now there is behind here, there is a backpack that on lower difficulty levels can sometimes have stuff in it. On this difficulty level, probably has nothing in it. It's another little hidden backpack they throw in here for you.
Barely walk with this much gear.
I know, my dear. I know. We'll leave a little bit of fuel here. We've got quite a bit of fuel. I did not know that Shadowman was an actress as well. I thought she just knew somebody who knew somebody who knew somebody. I didn't realize she was an actress as well. Well, egg on Atheenon's face. Let's just put it that way. Alright. How much daylight do we got left? We got some daylight left. Let's eat up a little bit of crappy food. She's been in Star Trek Discovery. No way. No way. Wow. Well, I had a celebrity come by my channel. Well, look at that. That's kind of cool. It's cool the people you meet on Twitch, isn't it? Hey, Crystal, how you doing? Aaron, this is not a new map. This is Desolation Point. We're in Desolation Point right now at the Hibernia Processing Center. We have some things and stuff to do. We've been going for about 2 hours now. About 2 hours. Got a couple hours of Long Dark left. So, oh, storm coming up. Storm coming up. All right. So, when you're making arrows, it takes an hour and a half to make arrows by hand. But if you have a red toolkit, it only takes 45 minutes to make arrows, which is amazing. 45 minutes worth of it, so you can basically make twice the number of arrows. Probably won't even make this many arrows, but... And you get a skill up for each arrow that you craft. So each arrow you craft, you get a skill up for it. Now, early game, that can mean a lot to you because you really want those arrow skill ups. Archery 5 is probably the premier thing that you want to level up as fast as you can. Other than cooking. Archery and cooking are the two things. I was watching a live music channel last night. They got a $12,000 donation from somebody. I thought it might be fake, but nope. Wow. My uncle had a couple of side appearances on Blue Brothers and the Only the Lonely. Oh, really? That's cool. Look at all the famous people in here. Look at all these famous people. Well, there are a lot of very supportive people out there, Cindy, who like to support artists in whatever form they take. And, you know, that's it. It's always greatly appreciated when they do. I mean, look at what we did in 5 days for my best friend. Who, you know, we were able to raise $2,300 in 5 days to put towards her niece's GoFundMe so that, you know, when her niece gets to be older, she can go to college, she can get married. And everybody was so wonderful and amazing, gifting subs and gifting bits. It was awesome. I was just so humbled and honored by it all. And I thank each and every one of you for participating. I was very happy to be able to give all the bits and sub money and donations to that. So it really made me happy. We have whetstone, so we're just gonna sharpen stuff up. I don't want to be famous. Fame is a double-edged sword for sure. Fame is something that has some, I guess, some big upsides and some big downsides too. And I would never want to be famous either. I mean, that would be scary. That would be scary. When you said Sydney, I thought you were talking about me and thought I accidentally leaked my email. My cooking's kind of famous. Nice. You want to be infamous, social blasphemy? No, you don't want to be infamous. Infamy is not something to strive to. All right. So we got all that stuff sharpened up now. Oh, I got 2 hacksaws on me. Okay, that's interesting. I guess we'll need to, in the morning, we're going to have to sort loot before we go and hunt the bear. Yes, we're hunting the bear. Yes, we're going to go hunt the bear. I got a spawn in Ash Canyon. I made up 3 ropes, found the cabin near the bear cabin, and the bear ate me. Oh no, the bear ate you. It's a small town. Small towns have their advantages. Everybody knows your name, and it has disadvantages. Everybody knows your name. So they have their upsides and their downsides. It's like the Schwartz. There's 2 sides to every Schwartz, you know? I mean, the upside of a small town is everybody knows your name, and the downside is the same exact thing. Alright, we're just going to leave this here. Leave our hacksaw here. We're going to leave our scrap metal here. And our feathers here. And some of our cloth here. And let's see. Leave my arrowheads here. And I have arrow shafts on me, but they don't weigh very much, so I'm not going to worry about it. Just chilling outside your apartment. Nice. You saw a bobcat just chilling outside your apartment the other day. That's crazy. He was just chilling. He was just like, hey, how's it going? Like, hey, how you doing there? How much water do I have on me right now? Oh, I'm getting low on water, so we're gonna need to make some more of that. I don't know why. I never really use the in-game meds except really early. Really early I'll use the in-game meds, but after I get my my teas, I never really use them again. I just leave them out. If you leave meds out, they'll go to 0 and you can't use them, but yeah, whatever. And wow, look at all that extra, wow. Look at all that extra clothing we have. Oh my god. Next with a 20-month resubberoo. And thank you so much, Hamills 35, thank you so much for following. I'm doing good, Nexita. How have you been doing? It has been a while.
15 just resubscribed for 20 months.
20
No
months!
power in the verse can stop
20
me.
months! Thank you so much for the 20-month resub. I really do appreciate that. There are bears and mountain lions pretty close to my neighborhood as well, but luckily I haven't seen any yet. See, now, early game, all this clothing we're ripping apart right now, early game would have been just amazing. We would have been so set. Other than the bedroll, we would have been so set in this zone. And Social Blasphemy is continuing the gifted sub from Blind Mouse. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Social Blasphemy, for continuing that gifted sub. Oh, we have a deer out here and a wolf out here. Okay, let's go harvest them. Change in plans. Change in plans. You were sick, yeah, jury duty. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're just gonna drop that and that. And that and that. Alright, we're gonna drop those. If I repaired this right now, I'd get 34. I'd repair it to full. But I don't want to have to repair it, so I'm gonna swap out for another toque. I'm just gonna take my rabbit stuff off. I don't really lose much warmth, but it will preserve my gear a little bit longer. Until my rabbit hides are cured. And I'll rip this stuff apart later. I got 2 pry bars on me still, don't I? Yes, I do. Alright. Take the elevator. Boop. That's the elevator down. You never have to worry about taking damage from it. Thoughts on the latest dev diary? I'm excited. Did you take the survey? The survey is very important. Survey is very, very super important, so... Let them know what you are feeling. Okay, this is getting annoying. I keep slipping off the side, so I can't line it up like I want to. Okay. There we go. We'll pick it up at a different angle then. But my thoughts on the dev diary, I'm excited for the story. I'm excited for the story mode to come out. I'm more excited just to have Blackrock Prison available to us, and the new zone, the new area available to us. That for me, I mean, because for me, this game is the survival aspect of this game is where my main focus always is, and I love the survival aspect of the game. Story mode is nice, and I play it through, and it's fun, but it's not what I come to this game for, if you know what I'm saying. You requested zombies in the green hell backpack. Nice. So, I mean, I don't want to poo-poo story mode, because I know there's a lot of people who love it, and I don't mean to poo-poo story mode. But story mode is not what I'm about. Whoa, did I just get stuck? I just got stuck. Oh, there we go. I got out of it. But story mode is not what I come to the Long Dark for. It's nice to have. Oh, that deer, the deer decayed. Oh man. Oh man. Deer gone bye-bye. Well, it was out there for like 4 days, so. Oh, I would too, Dimensional Reaper. I would totally go for DLCs. There's the bear down there. I was gonna see if the moose was up. This moose is one of the rarest mooses in the game. He spawns right on the bridge here, but I don't see him. Nope. Let's go bag ourselves a bear, boys and girls. Let's make sure our pistol's loaded. Okay, pistol's loaded. Why do I have these rocks? Oh, I was getting rabbits. Let's go bag ourselves a bear. Now, if we're smart about it, we can get pretty close before he'll see us. Let me take this shot here. Nope, he wasn't coming after us. He's stuck now. He's caught in the mosh. We missed both our shots, too. That sucked. Broke one of our arrows, too. And we pissed him off. Now he'll go off and die somewhere. Put 2 arrows in him, though. Why didn't he come straight after me? Because I had, Oh, he wasn't coming at me. Oh, jeez, that scared the crud out of me. Why didn't he come straight after me? Because I was crouched and he didn't see me. The second time I was a little closer, and so he actually saw me and charged. And I also missed him. If you miss him, there's a chance he won't outright attack you. Well, I am posture checking right now, my friend. Now, the best place to hunt this bear, if you can do it, there's a little spot right up here that he can't get to. So if you really want to hunt this bear and do it successfully without having him charge you, if you come up to this little cliff here. Oh, shoot. You can jump around to this little side. Oh, dang it. And I failed to do it. I was watching for where the bear was. But even, nope, he can get you here. But if you get up on that little cliff up there, he can't get to you. We're just gonna go to his cave and wait for him to die. How many bears do we got right now? We got, 6 bears killed. But yeah, bad gal, if you're crouching, they can't see you, and so they don't come right at you. If you're far enough away. Oh, we got a deer here as well. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, my man. Is he right below the bridge right now? He's like right below the bridge right now. And he just died. He just went down. You heard him. He just went down. Where did he die at? Oh, he was right down there. He like died right at the bottom of the cliff. Nice. Nice! Oh, I didn't bring my pry bar along. I left it behind because I was like, I don't need to pry bar anything else. Oh, another quality tools. That's nice. Quality tools are always a good find. I like to leave quality tools at all my major workbenches that I go to. We got a deer up here that we can harvest. We got the bear's cave that we can go warm up in. What time of day is it? Oh, it's still early. Let's just get it out. Let's get an hour of sleep. Do mushrooms respawn? They do not. They do not respawn. You just lead the bear to the boat and hunt it there. There you go. The boat is a good option as well, Phantos. I like to get the bear near his cave just because I like to cook him up in his cave. That didn't sound wrong, did it? Let's break that arrow down. Well, Phantos, yes and no. Teas do run out eventually, but there's so many teas in the world. You will never, ever run out of teas. I don't even pick mushrooms anymore because I have so many teas. Let's get down here and get the bear. Yeah, he died, like, right under the bridge, which is, like, perfect place for us. Oh, yeah! Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, but the only sucky thing about this is we may lose some meat into the hillside. Because the meat spawns in a circle, a bag may disappear into the hillside on us, but that's okay. It'll be fine. We might be able to get a Maglens fire, too. Nope, no Maglens fire. That's okay. We checked. We checked. We did our due diligence. Well, you know, Duke, in a way, carcass harvesting allows you to do that. Do I really want it there, or do I want it here in his little belly? Looks like the wind's coming from behind me. I think I'm going to put it up in the front here. That way he's covering some of the fire. The bear's big butt can cover a fire. The bear's big butt can actually shelter the fire, because it's big enough. Quartering does help, yes.
Come on, little fire.
So I like to quarter the bear, and then take his bags of meat up there and just slowly but surely harvest them in the warmth of the cave. The thing is, a bear weighs a lot. How much? He's got 25. It's a small bear. He's only got 25 kilos on him.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I don't think we lost any bags, though. We might have lost one. How much is in each one of these? 4. So it's 4, 8, 12. No, we didn't lose any. Good. They may have fixed that. They may have fixed that glitch and made it so it can't spawn inside the hillside anymore. So we got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, and they each have 0.2s. So we didn't lose that much. You don't lose that much meat by carcass harvesting. You really, truly do not. I put the bags away from the fire. I put the bags away from the fire so I could keep them a little fresher. If they're really close to the fire, then they will lose condition. Actually, I want to move them a little further away even.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
See how the temperature's going down? Technically, these bags are still in the cold, so... Ah! Got the rabbit there. Got the rabbit. Honk! How you doing? Yeah, you might be able to take a wolf, but deer weigh a lot. Deer do weigh a lot, so taking a deer and doing that to them would be, you know, you could probably do a smaller deer, but deer do actually weigh quite a bit. And moose and bear, there's no way you can drag it to the cave, ever. They just weigh, they weigh way too much. They weigh way too much. Yeah, situational, exactly. I'm just glad they introduced carcass harvesting. I'm glad they let us quarter the animals now, and that makes life way better. It's getting a little heavy, but you're complaining an awful lot. Always use your hand if you're going to take a hide. Hands are very easy to use and they don't wear down. I usually use either my hacksaw or my knife. It's pretty similar time, and hacksaws are easier to repair than your knife late game, so the hacksaw is always a good option. Oh, shoot, I took it out before it was boiled. Summon a lich. I thought they were done. I heard them bubbling, and I thought they were done. Hey, High Finest, how you doing? You make this game look so easy. I try to tell people, though, Granja, I try to tell people it's not as easy. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Don't let any gameplay you see fool you into the fact that you could just jump into Interloper. I've been playing this now for over 4 years. Over 4 years now. So it's taken quite a while for me to get to the point where I can play it like I do. And I have over 4,600 hours playing it, so... But how you doing, Granja? And hello, High Finest. How are you doing today as well? My goal is to get all the meat harvested up. There we go. Get my pots back. Oh, I don't want that on there. I want the big pieces. Nope, I don't want that on there either. I'll put that over there. That's a small piece. Big piece. There we go. All right, let's grab another bag of meat. Yeah, you keep saying that, but I just keep picking up the meat anyway, so don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Feels like night is coming.
And then we're gonna go see Scruffy. Scruffy, baby, is right around the corner. Scruffy's right over there in that cave, actually.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's where we're gonna sleep tonight. We're gonna go in, we're gonna hunt Scruffy, and then we're gonna sleep in his cave. Another small piece. We've actually gotten really nice weather, so... Granja Manja, okay. That's awesome. See, now I know how to say your name. Did I say it right? Granja Manja? I hope I did. I hope I said it right. Alright. Let's grab the fresh, the cooked pieces. All right, we got the hide. We got all the guts and the hide. Did we get all the guts? Oh yeah, yep, 10 and then 11 there, perfect. Let's grab a torch. Now, as long as we got the meat harvested, I don't care if it goes into bad condition or not, because honestly, the meat you can always eat once you get cooking 5. It doesn't matter. As long as it's cooked, it's always going to be good. Let's eat a piece of meat. Speaking of meat, let's eat a piece of meat. We are in Desolation Point, yes. We are in Desolation Point. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Indeed. You forgot what noise that makes? That's what it makes. And this is Scruffy's cave, boys and girls. One of 3 wolves that lives indoors. And will come and wreck your face. Like any wolf, though, he's afraid of torches. And he's afraid of fire. Oh, we got a deer corpse in here, too. Beautiful. Usually there's 2 to 3 deer corpses in here as well. Now, usually if he's... Oh, there he is right there, as a matter of fact. Oh, jeez Louise. God, look how close he is.
Good dog.
And now he's dead. So that's how you take care of Scruffy! Scruffy! Scruffy's dead now. I'm sorry, boys and girls. I know that was way less dramatic than it should have been, but... And I shot him in the butt. I shot him right in the booty. F's in chat for Scruffy. We knew him well. He is well honored in the channel. But he's now dead. And now Scruffy, he never respawns. Poor doggo.
Poor doggo.
Oh, Panthos. Scruffy appreciates your 100 biddy boos. He really does. Scruffy really appreciates them very, very much. Poor Scruffy with his head in a rock. He's got his head in a rock. Now, usually there's a deer corpse up here, too. Yep, there's a deer corpse right there. There's usually a little coal. I see a body over there, too. Sometimes there's some branches. There's some big tree limbs in here you can cut down for fuel. Oh, wow, it's got a candy bar, a torch. Another candy bar. Nothing on him specifically. We've got 2 deer corpses. Now, one nice thing, you saw where I built the fire there. Usually Scruffy spawns in this part of the cave. So if you build a fire right where I built the fire, he can't get past that fire. So you can go up to the other side, which we're going to go to now. This is the other possible bedroll spawn on Interloper. And it's right up this little branch over here. So if you build the fire there, Scruffy will be trapped on that side of the fire. And you can go up here with freedom, even early game, and not get attacked by him on the way back down. Now on lesser difficulty levels, on Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, you sometimes can find a gun. A rifle will be up here. On Interloper, sometimes there is a bedroll up here. There's neither of those today, of course. There's no rifle because we're on Interloper. There's no bedroll up here either. I didn't expect one because usually the hacksaw spawn in Interloper in the Hibernia means I'm not going to get a bedroll in the zone. And if you don't get a bedroll here, if you spawn here and don't get a bedroll, it is a long, cold walk back into Coastal Highway. Because you got to go through Crumbling Highway first. And there's nowhere to sleep in Crumbling Highway except cars. You got cars and trucks and things that go, and that's it. Let's harvest up the deer real quick. Let's get his meats. We'll get his hide and his guts. Now let's
Not
give us
sure I
more.
care
Give us
much
more
more.
stuff. 36 and 39. That's enough time to take a hide. With our hands. There we go. Ooh, I got an itch right on my back. Oh, there we go. Got it, I think. We should be able to take one gut with our knife in 10 minutes. There we go. Or maybe, you know what they could do, Thanthos? They should give you hides, but it's half a hide. You only get half a hide, and you could like sew them together to make one hide. Wouldn't that be cool? If you could take 2 ravaged deer hides and put them together and get one like usable hide out of it, that would be kind of neat. All right, let's get this other gut. Hey, the Millers! How you doing, Millers? We are, we do have 7 Days to Die planned for later on today, as usual. We got 7 Days to Die later on. I mean, 7 Days to Die is later, but then State of Decay, as usual, with Hadrian is going to be even later than that. But we got 7 Days to Die coming up in about an hour and 10 minutes. And then we got some State of Decay 2 coming up about 4 hours after that. So, lots of more streaming to do today. I'd like to see some bone weapons in the game. Like antler weapons. Like we could make like knives and stuff out of the antlers. That would be kind of cool. You know, I'm actually having a really good day. I'm having a really... Hadrian just poked his head in. Hey, Hadrian! How's it going, buddy? I was just telling everybody in chat, Hadrian, that later today we're gonna do some State of Decay 2, if you're gonna be around, and we're gonna be doing some 7 Days to Die here in about an hour and 15 or so. Working on the intro script. Nice. You're a raging perfectionist. It's a problem. Yeah. See, I just get exhausted by it and go, okay, it's good enough. I'm done. Oh yeah. No, we're playing it totally by ear, man. If you're not up to it, I can find other things to do. I have a whole backlog of games I need to be playing. I need to play the new expansion of The Infected. I got Medieval Dynasty on tap tomorrow that I need to play the new expansion of that. Or yeah, Medieval Dynasty. Infected came out with a new expansion that I want to play as well. So there's tons. Don't believe me. My feelers will not be hurt. I'll be fine. I have it on the schedule because that's sort of our, you know, it's our night. It's Hadrian night. Oh what a night. Oh what a night. It's Hadrian night. Oh what a night. Hadrian's like, oh god, now he's singing to me. You know it. You know it. You'll sing to me later, so okay, good. Well, I just don't want to be alone. I just don't want to be alone. You're here, so it's happening. Okay, good. Woo! J-Web, how's it going, buddy? And for those of you who don't know who Hadrian is, you should learn who that man is. If I can spell the name right. There we go. Yes, that is the real Hadrian from YouTube fame, fortune, and infamy. You can go check out his beautiful, amazing...
Social blasphemy doesn't want you to get lonely. Make
well,
a companion when you get something.
First off, I don't have any spray paint, and we're not actually doing card runs today. Tomorrow, I will honor that and make you a friend immediately, okay? Immediately. You're off to work? Okay. Granja Manja, have a great one. So happy to have you here. Have a great rest of your day at work. Yes, we aren't doing the stream loots today, but I will honor that and make you one tomorrow, okay? Oh, wait a second. I have meat on me. That's why I made this fire. That's why I made this fire, so I could cook my meats. Ah. There we go. There we go. Hey, Nocturnal Druid. How's it going, buddy? How you doing, man? Sorry I missed you there. Chat's flying by very quickly today. Thing is, I'm trying to create a version of it that doesn't that I don't hate as much as my current one, and that I can splice new footage into multiple times in the future. So this thing needs to make me like it a year from now, or 2 or 3. No pressure. Oh. Well, you know, Hadrian, you could just do no intro at all like I do. You could be a raging non-carer and just go, whatever. I'm gonna stream, guys. Here I am. Hi, how's it going? No, that would make too much sense. Okay, let's sharpen up, since we got him. Let's sharpen up our knife a little bit. Oh. Well, but then again, Hadrian, your videos are way more professional than my videos are, so my YouTube videos are basically me just uploading my stream. Now, with my 7 Days to Die play, I actually uploaded it day by day, just because it makes a little hour segments, which I kind of like doing. So I did it day by day, which was kind of cool. It's different than I've done stuff before. It makes them just like little hour-long segments, which, you know, I just felt was more apropos, because, you know, it's 7 Days to Die. Oh, look at that, we got some coal. Look at that, there's a stick there. Oh, we have the smell on us. We got 3 stank lines right now, boys and girls. Look right up there. Three stank lines. You know, I am actually having a fantastic day, Nocturnal Druid. I went and saw my friend last night. She's doing a lot better. She's still going through a lot, but we had a really good talk. Got a lot of stuff just kind of out, and, you know, it always helps to talk through things like that. So we got all that, and then we went and ate at Killer Burger last night, which was really good. I wish we would have been able to eat inside the restaurant, but we didn't. And I got the Ruffles, queso cheese, Invisible Bag. So yeah, I had their mushroom Swiss burger. It was amazing. It's the Invisible Bag. These are only available in Oregon. These are only available in Oregon. It's the Invisible Bag. You know, Nocturnal Druid, it does. Especially when a death is very sudden and unexpected. I think it takes even longer to get over. Just because, like, when my dad passed away, we had about 10 years to kind of get ready for it, you know? To kind of be at peace with it. Where was he? For my friend with, you know, no warning at all about her brother passing away, it really, oh yeah. There's the bear, and he's got little sticks by him. He's got little sticks around here. Because I love sticks. Dimensional Reaper, have a great rest of your day, my friend. I should have put the bear side out when we went hunting the bear, but I forgot about it. That was my bad. The bear side is supposed to be visible when hunting a bear. Otherwise, bad things can happen. You know, I have not looted this house yet. Let's go in here and loot up real quick. But yes, I got myself a bag of queso cheese Ruffles. Hey! Hey, we got... Well, you know what? You know what? You know, I was saying, well, I don't have any spray paint, first off. But you know what? We have spray paint now. You get nervous when I fire so late when the bear's running at me? That's part of the fun, my friend. Part of the fun. Just checking to see if there's anything in the truck real quick. Nope. Just want to get inside, put down our guts and hide, get those curing. Guts and hides, I should say. Get those curing for us. Mm-hmm.
Things. It's stuff.
Be careful dropping hides in here. They sometimes will go under the floor. I usually drop my hides a little further in now, because I've lost hides in this place before, and it sucks. I actually had a bear hide do that. It went all the way underneath the floor. And it was very sad. It made me sad. Made me doubt myself. How do I have a... Oh, I found that torch, didn't I? Like, how do I have a torch in that good a shape? How do I have a torch in that good a shape? I couldn't understand it. And then I was like, oh, yeah. I found that torch in the cave, didn't I? I guess I don't really need the torch. I'm not going to light a fire here anytime soon. I was just torch walking because I had so much smell on me, and I didn't want the wolves just to jump over a cliff and see me and just eat my face right away. Oh, the guts, baby. Oh, the guts. That's a lot. That's a lot of guts right there. The good news is our stuff at the church should almost be cured at this point. Should almost be done. So I say we go look for the moose, travel up to the church, get some hides, repair our gear. We now have the backup hatchet and axe over at the Riken. So we can go gather those up, take them back to Coastal Highway. Look for a moose there. One of us. One of us. Oh, you're gonna go catch some Vampire Diaries? Nice. We'll have fun with some Vampire Diaries there. Let's drop that and drop that as well. Put this birch all the way down here. And we'll put the rabbit hide just kind of like over here somewhere. There we go. Alright, so there's that stuff there. One of us. One of us. Let's harvest that. Now I got ladies' night stuck in my head. It's ladies' night. Oh what a night. All right. So what we're gonna do? We got a lot of meat out there. So a lot of meat left on those bones out there. And I want that meat here. I don't want that meat just laying out there going to ruin. Let's repair our bedroll up real quick. Drop the bedroll in the toolkit. It sits weird on the chair. Look at that. It's balancing on the edge. It's a bedroll on the edge. There we go. I don't really need the hacksaw either. All right, I'm just trying to lower my weight a little bit so I can be good. Let's throw some stuff in the locker here. Throw the cloth in here. The leather's in here. The few feathers we found we'll throw downstairs. Hey, Branjam, how's it going? How you doing, buddy? Oh, I still have a car trunk to open up over there to Jimmy open. I'm gonna grab those out, leave them upstairs. I'm gonna throw the arrow shafts. Oh, nope. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I got it sorted by weight. That's my problem. Shafts can go in there. Arrowhead can go in there. Sewing kit. All those can go in there. Actually, I'm gonna. Oh, geez Louise.
Branjum, I just subscribed. Woo.
Branjum, thank you so much for the 2-month resub, my friend. Woohoo! Woo! Thank you so much for the 2-month resub there, buddy. I appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, Hibernia. This whole zone kind of turns into my setup area once I get to this stage, because you can get so much food and meat and stuff in this zone. It's crazy. Leave that torch here. Leave the cloth here. That's a lot of cloth. Leave one of the bandages here. Leave those here. All right, we're good. We're good now. How much was fundraised? We raised over $2,300, boys and girls. $2,300 over the course of 5 days. I want to thank each and every one of you who helped out, who contributed, who was part of the fundraising. It was awesome. It was absolutely awesome. So, here, I'm making your friend for you right now. Even though cards are not in play, we're gonna do it right now. Well, you know, Babon, it was one of those things where it's like, I have a platform, I have the ability to do this, and it's a cause that I truly believe in with all my heart, and I knew exactly where the money was going to. And I knew I knew who was going to, and honestly, his 2-year-old daughter, that whole situation just breaks my heart. I mean, it just does. I couldn't imagine growing up without my dad, and I couldn't imagine my kids not growing up without me. So, well, Babon, it was a very sad situation, but what can you do? What can you do? Oh, actually, you know what? I wanted to grab did I grab a pry bar? I didn't grab a pry bar. Although there's going to be nothing in this trunk at all, I just don't want to leave a trunk behind. Leave no trunk behind. You got to do some grocery shopping and get your first COVID shot. Nice. Go get your COVID shot there, my friend. Take that one there. Good enough. Tonk, 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 tonk. Alright, let's go get this meat. We're gonna go get the bear. I think I'm light enough to carry most of it back. Alright, Duke. See you tomorrow for at least Streamloots, baby. Oh, jeez, and thank you for the partying bear apocalypse. Now, we still have several wolves in this area, so we gotta be kind of careful. The bear scared most of them away, but gotta leave in a roar. Exactly. Hey, we got some more driving gloves. Basically started my first real interloper run, and now I'm like 20 days, almost starved, but got the bow and a deer with it just in time. A lot of times, Branjam, that's how your early game goes. You start to get low on food right as you get your bow, and then you're able to get that deer, and you're like, dude, I'm set now. I am set. And then you get your second deer, and you're like, I am set. That's why the ravine is such a great place to go early game. Because usually there's 2 to 3 deer in the ravine, and so you'll eat like a king. You'll eat like a king, my friend. You went to the ravine 10 times? Oh yeah, the ravine is an amazing zone for early game. Not only for the birch bark, but for the deer corpses. There's like 3 deer corpses there almost always. And you can get lots of meat from them and hides and guts. Oh, there's Mr. Wolfie boy. He's way over there. Oh, he's gonna be coming for us once we get our stank on. He's gonna be coming for us. Oh my goodness! Look who just raided us up, boys and girls. I've told you about her before. You've seen her in the channel. Acubins! How you doing, Acubins? Oh. Acubins, how you doing tonight? Hey, baby, it's a raid. Let's use our pretty bow. You doing good? Excellent. Well, thank you so much. And how is everybody from Acubins channel? Acubins, for those of you who don't know, is a Long Dark streamer. And she streams Long Dark a lot. And she's and in Korean. So, but go over and give her channel a follow and check her out sometime. She's really awesome and amazing. So, here's a bunch of sleeping Korean Long Dark lovers. Oh, hey Yimp, how you doing? All right, we got lots of stank on us now. Time to go find this wolf. This wolf is not going to be liking us, my friends. Hello, Mr. Wolfie. Hello, Mr. Wolfie. Come into my house of pain. That's what you get. Sky of Soul, hello, how are you doing today? But yeah, my run's going pretty good. We're on day 76 now. We just completed our second forge run. We came here to Desolation Point to get our second forge run to get backup hatchet and knife, as well as some more arrowheads. We've got pretty much all the gear we need for the game, except for a second pair of underwear. My kingdom I've gotten 4 thin wool sweaters, 0 underwear. 0 underwear. 4 sweaters, 4 underwear. 0 sweaters, 0 underwear. That's what I was going off of, Hadrian. 0 stones, 0 crates. Oh, so you are businessmen now. Leave them 1 crate for waiting for the course. I have gone to the summit as well, yes. We've been to Ash Canyon. We've been to the summit. We got our crampons and our technical backpack. It was very nice, very nice. You know what I like about, a stone cold killer. Cold, methodic, intelligent. Now, a stone cold killer, he would have asked, first thing off, what does the little red button do? Boom! 170 viewer hype! 170 viewer hype! Woo! What's this? Hold on a second. Oh! I just looked at your message, Surfing Girl. That's pretty funny. There are so many dumb ways to die in this game. There are so many dumb ways to die. Hey, Forlorn Mustang has some of the best clothing early game for you. You can get good jackets there. You can get amazing You can get gloves and hats there. You can sometimes get boots there. The problem is you keep repeating it. Hey, you know, it happens to all of us. I've died in certain ways that I'm not real proud of, so... If you hover your mouse over the Ash Canyon guide, then the video preview is you jumping from the cliff and dying. Nice! Hey, BK! So, BK,
Perfect.
I got a question for you. Alright, I got a question for you, my friend. Are you gonna join us later, or not? I'm curious, I'm just curious. I'm not saying you have to. I mean, I know you're an expert at 7 Days to Die, but, you know.
Heroics.
Hey, dude, Quixote, how you doing, bud? I don't want that piece. That's a very, very weak piece. That's weak sauce. No, that's weak sauce, too. BK's in no way an expert. Well, you're more of an expert than I am. We get a little more wood here. Our fire is going to be a little low. Cooking 17 minutes till ready, 14 minutes. I hate all the garbage on the floor, to be honest. The garbage on the floor just bothers me. It just bothers me. You also have a craptastic PC. Oh, that's okay. All right. Well, no, you can be here to help us along. I'm actually getting a little better 7 Days to Die. I'm actually getting a little tiny bit better. Not real good, but I'm getting a little better. All I will take to take this palette, I'm going to put night vision on. It's really dark in here. 29 minutes for the palette. Okay, let's do it. Let's add a little more fuel to the fire. We're going to get all this meat cooked up tonight. Let's see, do we have any other things to break down around here? Cardboard boxes, shelves. Oh, I got these crates over here. I forgot about these. 39 minutes, we'll do it. There we go. And thank you for giving Dude Quixote a shout out as well. And I appreciate the host and the raid from you, Dude Quixote. Thank you for bringing all of your wonderful viewers over to us. And you donated your frozen corpse to the future scientists. Well, you know what? If I find your future corpse out there, I will dispose of it appropriately and with much reverence. Okay. Hey, look at that, 58 minutes. So we got a fire going, so we can see. Let's eat some of that meat. Will I search the corpse first? Of course I will. Who knows what Dude Quixote left behind for me? Did you buy the hat I'm wearing, or is it handmade? It is handmade. It was made by Lynette at Gate City Yarns. There is her Facebook page right there. She has made this hat for me. She's made hats for other people in the community as well. And it has a maple leaf on the front. So she made this by hand. She actually made me two. This one was a little large, but the Toque chair, has now got its own hat. So Toque chair has its own hat as well, which is very stylish and everybody loves it. Let's grab a torch and go upstairs real quick. Dump off some of this meat. Let's put a couple more pieces on here. So yes, it was handmade, and she is very talented. She even made me socks. She made me wool socks, and they are the best. When I had no power for a week, I wore those wool socks every day for every hour that I was here at house. Those wool socks were amazing. They were the most amazing wool socks ever. You troll Hadrian and the internet kicks it starts getting bad. So we've got some stuff curing here. We got a Mackinac jacket we found here that we aren't even using right now. I'm gonna take that downstairs, get my pots, get my lantern, get my hacksaw. We got another thin wool sweater here. We got the this is the dude of my my cave though. My man cave has a dude. You know what I'm gonna do? What I think I can do? Nope. I need the cert. Yeah, I need the drawer. While we're just doing stuff here. I can make an arrow in 45 minutes, and my meat will be done.
I am too tired.
Multitasking! We are on officially, right now, we are officially on day, we've lived 75 days. 75 days.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I know it is. I got 2 torches. Alright, let's find our way over here to the bench. Ah! Oh. Make another arrow. See, this way we can just, like, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. How you doing, Scottish Witcher? Hope you're having a great day. Angry General just subbed up for 3 months. Who let the dogs out?
Angry General just subscribed. Who let the dogs out?
I know. Who let those dogs out? Thank you so much, Angry General, for the 3-month sub. I appreciate that very, very much, my friend. Thank you for the support. Oh, that's the third. That's a small one. We'll put that over there. Those are for the end. That's a small one too. We'll put that over there. Those are for the end. Ah, there we go. Now we got a couple good ones. Okay. Oh gosh, I wish I could see. I wish I could see the workbench without having to light my torch each time. But hey, you know what? Oh, shoot, the fire's gonna go out. I guess I should add some more wood to the fire. You know, is it just me, or did fires used to give off more ambient light than they give off now? I mean, you get much more than a couple feet away from the fire, and it's like pitch black now. I thought it used to be that I thought they gave off a lot more like light around them than just the fire itself. But maybe I'm wrong. It's pitch cold. It's like pitch black, but it's pitch cold. I want to do a moose hunt here if I can ever find the moose here. If the moose is ever up. I'm so glad. Once you get a fire striker, you never have to worry about wasting a match by accidentally clicking on your torch. Because the fire striker makes the torch stop and wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I need arrow shaft. I have no arrow shafts left. Okay, well then never mind. I made up all my arrows. Yay. It makes it wait for it, basically, so. Alright, so let's throw our feathers back in here. Let's throw our extra arrowheads back in here. Where are they? Yep, we got 12 more arrowheads. Beautiful. Put my cans down. Drop my other toolkit here. What the heck am I stuck on? I really stuck on a piece of cardboard? Are you freaking kidding me? I got stuck on a piece of cardboard. Alright. $37 minutes till ready. We'll get that done real quick. Oh, I took that off before it was done. Jeez Louise. Atheenon, you moron. Alright, that's gonna take an hour to cook. I'm gonna get an hour's sleep. You're 96, which is an upside down 69, so you're happy. You're in the top 50, Hadrian. You are. But Hadrian, in my book, you're always number 1, man. Alright, how long? We got 33 minutes left on the fire. Let's throw a few more reclaimed wood in there. I am jockeying for a beard scritch. Oh, wow, those are still active? I didn't even take them down after I finished Subnautica. There's another 96. Alright. So a few more reclaimed wood on here. A couple sticks.
Sure, I can carry much more.
Get another hour's sleep. I always jockey for the beard scritch though. Because I like the beard scritch. It makes me feel manly. How long is that one gonna take? 57 minutes? 7 minutes? And two more reclaimed woods, and I think we should be good. We'll be able to quick cook most of this stuff. Well, that's 27 minutes. Okay. We're gonna say we should be able to quick cook most of this now, because I think we're through all the kilo pieces, and now we just have these little tiny ones that don't take very long to do. But that rabbit meat's pretty large, so we're gonna cook that real quick. Eat that one down too. All right. Okay, it looks like we'll need just a little more fuel for the fire. So I want to make a little water while we're here too. All right, let's get on a couple more liters of water. Scarf that down. Get another couple liters on there. Let's pump this up like just to like right there. There we go. Drink up our water. Sleep till we're rested. The water should boil at night, so the water won't boil off, hopefully. We'll just sleep like 8 hours. There we go. We should get up and have water boiled. Boiled and boiled. Baby, yeah. Woo! There's some time management for us. Woo, baby, let's go.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I know you can barely walk with that much gear, but we have stuff on us that we need. Branjam, what they don't show us doing is getting oven mitts. They don't show us getting the very rare oven mitts in the game. Those are a thing. They're just invisible. Alright, we got plenty of water on us now, too. It's a good strategy in any game you play to just leave yourself little caches of food and water behind if you can. That way, if you ever come back this direction, you'll have food and water ready to go. Let's see. So, let's figure out what we want to take with us. I don't need all that cloth. It's going to take like 15 of it. A few leathers to repair our moose-hide satchel. Ow. That's something... Oh. I'm so sorry about that. I had... Like a chip got stuck between my teeth. That really hurts. That really, really hurts. Ow, it still kind of stings. That's not very comfortable. All right, let's break that down. Then pour it into plastic bottles without melting the plastic. I know, it's pretty amazing, isn't it? It's amazing what our character can do with stuff and things. Oh, no, no! I'm not gonna look at the creepy clown. I don't like creepy clowns. I don't like them at all. They're very creepy. Well, we're gonna go out on a moose hunt. I wanted to scrap as much of this stuff as I can, though. Hey, American Captain, how you doing? I know, we're scrapping that. It's sad. You're gonna really hate what I'm gonna scrap next, though. Bye-bye, Mackinac jacket. No. I'm just hoping for that storm to pass. There we go. Where did she get bottles? That's the mystery of the long dark, Ponk. That is one of the mysteries of the long dark. You never know where the bottles come from. Okay, we got a little bit of fuel. Good. Got our cheese all good. We only have 1.88 kilos there. Fuel's 4 kilos. Our clothing. Okay. Wow, we have a lot of canned foods, don't we? We even have a peaches still. Let's eat the peaches. Yes, we did, American Captain. And we've been posting it up in chat, too. And don't forget, if you are a Long Dark enthusiast, please, 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 go fill out the survey. Give your 2 cents worth. Give them feedback. I beg of you. Do it. Do it now. All right. Let's go up and see if we can find the moose. I did 2 minutes ago. Nice. And just remember, with the survey, there's no right or wrong way to answer any of the questions. They're looking for your honest feedback. There's no way they know who you are or can track who you are or anything like that on it. They're just looking for some honest feedback about what they need to do in the game after they finish the chapter 5. I said, take my money and give me her. I did too. I said, yes, I want decent DLCs. Yes, I'll pay money. Yes, I'll do this. Just gotta be careful coming up here. I don't see the moose. Sometimes he hides below, too. There's Matt's truck down there. Well, it looks like there's probably a deer over here, too. Darn it, we got no moose.
That's a moose, guys.
That's a moose, guys.
That's
a moose right there. That's a moose. That was a moose. Well, we're gonna check out the church because that has some hides that we left there that should be cured by now. Along with some guts. I missed a stick. How did I do that? I thought I got it, but I didn't. I'm gonna check the guts and the hide here. We did kill 2 wolves over here when we entered the zone, but that was several days ago. And it looks like their bodies have finally despawned. So the respawn timers will have already kicked in. If they're not already up. Sometimes there's a birch or maple up on top of this little cliff up here. Up above the stone church, like right between these trees, I think. There's sometimes a maple that spawns up here. We don't have it on our run, but it is a very common spawn for maple. If you happen to get a hacksaw early, this is a good place to come and get it. All right. And there's also mushrooms around the church, which is always good to remember. Cured deer hide, cured rabbit, cured rabbit, cured rabbit, cured rabbit, cured rabbit. And cured maples across the board, cured birch across the board, and a cured rabbit hide as well. Got some water here, got a can here. Let's leave it. Oh, I don't have any other cans. Okay. Got a book here to start a fire with. Got a feather there. Finally decided to go faithful cartographer. Already did half surveys. Nice. Very nice. Has anybody seen Mark Wars around lately? I saw him the other day pop into stream. I hope he's doing okay today. I know he's been kind of going up and down with the whole leg situation, but I hope he's doing well. All right, we'll go into the mine. I've not been in here yet, so there might be some loot in here for us. Ah. All right. Nothing in either of those. A couple pieces of coal. That's not very much. Another piece of coal. Another piece of coal. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Sometimes there'll be a storm lantern in here with a dead body, but not today. I can't remember if this is the loot table that has the fire striker in the cave or not. Because we did get a hacksaw at Hibernia, so based off of that, you can easily figure out what loot table we're on and see if we'll get a hacksaw or a fire striker. If there's a fire striker, it would be in the middle of the cave inside the little crate here. Oh look, we did get the fire striker. Look, we did get the fire striker. Yay! 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 I got mail. I got mail. Yay! Now this coal in here will respawn as well. So even if you're just traveling through this to get from one side of the desolation point to the other, you want to pick up all the coal. Even if you don't carry it with you, dump it here at the entrance. The only coal that will not respawn is this coal inside the crate. That will not come back. That coal is a one-shot, one-time deal. And once it's gone, it's gone. No, I'm not a soothsayer. No, you're not a soothsayer. Hey, Essen, how you doing? No space and watch time, Spicy Finn. All one word. I'll show you the bear hunting spot if I can get up there this time. I was a ding dong and fell off last time. So you want to sneak around on this side here. There we go. Right here, the bear cannot get you, and you can shoot him from many different angles and take him down. This is a good spot to hunt him from. There's no way he can get you up here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you can actually build a fire up here too to wait for him to die. So it's a very nice place. You can build a fire up here. as long as it's not windy out. And so it'll protect you from the bear and protect you from the cold at the same time. And then when you're done, you can just sneak down the cliff here. And not take any damage. So that's my bear hunting spot for this zone, if he comes up. You are the first person I ever subs on Twitch in my life. I bought Prime account for only you, man. Aww, that's so nice. Oh my god, thank you, American Captain. You didn't want... I was just there, Brancham. I was just there. I'll go back. There's not that cold out. Let me go dump off some fuel here inside the bear's cave. I also want to go get that,
Sun is setting.
That's okay, don't worry about it.
A lot colder soon.
Yeah, see, we picked up 24 coal. 24 coal in there! We're also gonna harvest this deer up tonight. We're gonna harvest Mr. Deer. Oh dear, oh my. We still got lots of energy and it's beautiful outside right now, so it's only negative, it's only -8, boys and girls. Only -8. Now, the reason I'm going to go stay in the bear's cave is we can repair our clothing even at night in the bear's cave as long as there's not a storm. And we've been spending a lot of time inside. We've made a bunch of stuff in the Riken. We made a lot of stuff in Hibernia, so we could get cabin fever. I don't want to get cabin fever. Oh, jeez, Louise. Or get a doggy to attack me. Okay, so, Brancham, if you're at the mine here, come out of the mine, just stick to the left wall. Stick to the left wall here. And walk along this side here. Save a little bit of your sprint because you're gonna hug this wall really tight. Walk on it and then sprint right here, and it pops you down to that area here. And then you got a clear shot at the bear coming out of his cave, or coming from the bridge down the road. He'll usually path back and forth. Sometimes he paths out onto the lake, but usually it's this area here that he'll be pathing on, so. Hey, Etragirl, how you doing, my friend? How's it going tonight? I am nowhere near perfect. Haha, just ask my girlfriends. Heyo! Ask my ex-wife if you really want to know. Heyo! Yes, and you can build a fire up there, BK. Yep. You can put a fire down up there and stay warm. Wait for the bear to bleed out. It's a beautiful thing.
I can't feel my hands.
Yeah, well, you thought that was bad. Wait till I do this, and you get hypothermia. Oh wait till I do this, and you even get more hypothermia. That'll teach you to complain. Was that a feather?
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Oh, you ain't gonna die, you big baby. Just a little bit cold out here. You ain't gonna die. Look at all this coal. How are things in Portland recently? They've not been too bad. I mean, I don't go downtown. That place is a nightmare. That place is a disaster zone and a half. So I don't go down there, but, you know, other than that, things are okay. All right. All right, let's get a fire started here. But other than that, things are going good. Everything's back to normal. We got power and internet and all that stuff taken care of again, so. I'm sort of out, like, to the south of Portland. I don't really go into Portland myself very much. Have a good lurk, BK! We'll see you later on, bud. The bear will also get stuck under the ledge so you can get multiple shots. Yes, he will do that sometimes. Because he'll be trying to get to you. Nocturnal Cooch, you live in Portland too? You notice Nocturnal? I automatically say it Cooch instead of couch. It's a Portland thing, boys and girls. There is a street in Portland that is technically Couch Street. That's how it's spelled, but it's called Cooch. Oh, Nocturnal Couch. Okay, well, see, I was just going off. I was figuring since you're in Portland, you were giving an homage to Cooch Street, like maybe you lived on Cooch Street or something. So I just tried to help out, you know. I just tried to help out. Oh. Well, a lot of people got sunshine today, Nocturnal, but we didn't here in Portland. That's for dang sure. We got hosed. We got hosed on the sunshine, my friend. Oh shoot! I used my sewing kit. Oh well, it's faster with the sewing kit, which I guess is a good thing. I don't want to harvest it. I want to repair it. Jeez Louise, George and Wheezy. But then again, being a native Oregonian, Nocturnal, I'm used to not having sunshine. Sunshine is not something I really, you know, that doesn't matter to me. Alright, let's get that. And that, there we go. 24-degree warmth bonus now. Let's repair up our boots. How long will it take? An hour and 6. We don't have that long. Let's repair up our underwear. That doesn't take very long.
I need to lay down.
Let's grab one torch out of the fire. There we go. Now, as I was saying, the nice thing about these caves is you can spend time repairing in them after it's dark with no penalty. I am going to use my fishing tackle instead. Fishing tackle takes a little longer to repair, but there's no less chance of repairing with fishing tackle than with regular stuff. Oh, I need another deer hide and gut. Alright, well that's okay. The boots were in the worst shape, so that's good. I like having my boots in as good a shape as I possibly can. Wear that for a little extra bonus. Alright, everything's in decent shape otherwise. 85, 89, 90, 93, and 99. See, the bear skin's gone down a little bit, but not very much. No second pair of undies. No second pair of undies yet. I still have not got my second pair of undies. It's very, very disturbing. And disappointing. And it's making me very like, You got your Loper run to day 415. That is awesome, Nugget. Oh my goodness. That is awesome, my friend. I'm so happy for you. That's a huge accomplishment. Just getting it to day 400 is a huge accomplishment. Heck, just getting it to day 200 is a huge accomplishment. Excuse me. I'm only gonna sleep for like 6 hours. I don't need that much health back. You're going for 500, then you're gonna grab a stalker run. I made it a specific goal to get to day 500 on Interloper. That was my goal, and we did do it. It took a few tries, a lot of heartache and pain, a lot of tears, and of course, day 473, but we did do it. We did do it, so. Alright, is there anything I can do? Anything I can do in the dark? Or in the blizzard? Sharpen that up. You miss guns? Well, you could always do a gunloper, Sammy, and just start a new interloper file, just turn on guns and revolvers, and then you have a reason to actually go to Bleak Inlet. That feels so bad and hilarious at the same time. I know. It is very bad, but very hilarious at the same time. Yeah, Dark Ones. God, I haven't seen Dark Ones forever. Dark Ones used to be a regular in channel all the time. I think Dark Ones lived in Australia, if I'm not mistaken. All right. You see how even during that blizzard with our 24-degree warmth bonus, it was at +0. If we had not had our cold fusion bonus on us, we would have been at -2. So even later game, cold fusion comes in handy. Even late game, it comes in handy. So never doubt the cold fusion. Oh, Toomba, day 473 was horrifying. Day 473 was a heartbreaker. How you doing, Toomba? Hope you're having a grand one. Yeah, Dev Diary, 8.5 million players. Isn't that crazy? 8.5 million players in the game. That's a lot of people. Run, bunny, run. Couldn't run from that, though.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
You're having a good day? Oh, I'm having a grand day. I'm having a fantastically fabulous day. Bobby, are you here? I know Bobby's on or not. Bobby's here. Bobby's here. Oh. Bobby's getting all excited, I'm sure. Because Bobby knows what's coming up next. Bobby's gonna fire up the PC, fire up the 7 days. Her voice lines are so annoying and distracting. You know, Branjam, I'm a big Will player. I played Will most of the time. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the 100 bitty boos. I've played Will most of the time, and yeah, I'm not a big Astrid fan. I like her for the lines, just because it's reminiscent of, you know, I like Jennifer, the actress, the person who does her lines, but her lines are a little annoying sometimes. And I'm most annoyed by Will's. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I played Will for so long, and I know Will so well, that I just kind of tune him out. I just tune him out, and just go, eh, whatever, Will. Stop your complaining. You got Stone Age Sniper today. Nice. Very nice. Oh, you already got Discord up too? Nice. All right, well, we'll be switching over here pretty good. If you want to hear piston and moaning, you'll call your mother. You just turn the voices off. If I want to hear somebody just complaining, I'll call my mom. I gotta get going, have some wine, have a nice evening with my boyfriend. Oh, Anna, well, thank you so much for coming by, Anna, and hanging out. Have a wonderful, wonderful night with your boyfriend.
Jesus.
See, she just started there again. Jesus, oh God, it's so cold. It's so cold. I'm so cold. Boo freaking who, I'm so cold. All right. But that's the thing. It gives you the option so you can play either character. So that's always a good thing. All right, let's throw the maples in here. Let's take the feathers out. And the arrowheads out. There we go. Let's break down the torch. Oh, I got this rabbit on me. Let's break the rabbit carcass down real quick. I forgot I had a rabbit on me. Whoopsie. Another reason BK doesn't do co-op games. BK don't do Discord. I can understand that. Clank, 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 clank. These planks are some of the best wood you can get. 20 minutes and you get 6 reclaimed wood. It's the best you can get. Like a chair, I think you get, 29 minutes, you get 3. Those planks, you get 6 pieces of wood, and you get them very, 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 very quickly. And you get, and it's amazing. So, fresh gut, fresh deer hide, fresh rabbit hide. There we go. Oh, what a night. Will I ever change my stance on mods? A stance on mods for what? My stance on mods. In terms of ever using one? Oh, I have plenty of mods in channel. As far as like making new people mods, I don't really see the purpose in it because I have quite a few and they are all wonderful. But you know, if ever some of them start not being in channel anymore, I might look for some other mods. So, oh, those kind of mods. Oh, will I ever change my stance on mods? I don't really care if people use mods. I thought you were talking about mods for the channel. I thought you were talking about mods for the channel. I was like, my stance on mods? What are you talking about? Okay. For game modifications for the game. Oh, okay. As far as that goes, I would probably never use any mods. I'm not a big modder of games, mainly because I don't have the technical aptitude to really do that myself very well. So probably personally, I would not use mods on the game myself. I see no problem once the game is complete and done and everything's in it that they want to have in it. And they're like, hey, the game is yours. I would not ever hold it against anybody ever using mods on the game. If I used any mods on the game, I would just use quality of life mods, where it allows you to lay stuff closer together. Maybe it would allow you to clean up, like you could fix the floor. You could clean up some of the trash around the area. Stuff like that. That I wouldn't mind. That I might actually even use. We got rabbit stuff on the stairs. I have nice mods and BK. Exactly. Yeah, I thought it was meant for mods in the game. Yeah, there are 2 mods that place anywhere and something for breaking down rubbish. Yeah, it's just right now I'm not interested in playing a modded Long Dark. I'm not interested in playing modded Long Dark. Not right now. Oh until they finish the game, I will not be modding the game. I guess is the short answer. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Because honestly, although there's things I would like to see different, I want to give Hinterland a chance to fix it before you know, I want to give them a chance to fix it or change something in the future. And mods kind of break on this game pretty regularly because they'll work until a new update comes out, and then unless people update the mod, a lot of times it doesn't work with the new update. So I don't want to play anything that would break my game either. I looked at Skyrim for a little while. I never had much interest in playing it, though. Make some arrows? No, the whole reason I never played Skyrim is EverQuest was way better. Whoa! I just got chat going now. No, I was... EverQuest has a piece to do with it. Not that EverQuest is better, but EverQuest has a piece to do with it because I played EverQuest and EverQuest 2 for 14 years. And when you play a game like EverQuest, it consumes your gameplay. There's no time left for anything else. No time left for anything else. See, we got cabin fever. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Skyrim for you. No, it's okay. I was just being mean to Skyrim. I never got a chance to play Skyrim because I was so into EverQuest that I never like looked at other games at that point. Because that was like my sole focus is playing EverQuest. So, I mean, EverQuest had a hand in it. It's not that EverQuest is better than Skyrim. I'm sorry if I offended anybody there. I was trying to be funny. It obviously did come off very well. But, yeah. So, that's why I never really played it, so. I did stream some PUBG for a little while, yeah. I did actually stream PUBG. Wiz Bowman played with me. A couple other people played with me. But yes, I did actually do some PUBG for a little while. Haven't done any PUBG in a long time. It's not really my style of game. I'm not big PvP or anything. Tea Drinker just got
lunch.
Yay! Tea Drinker just got me Subway time! I got Subway coming! Woo! Let's go, Subway! Let's go, let's go! Subway's on the way! Thank you so much for Subway! Thank you so much, Tea Drinker! I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Alright. Play a lot of PUBG with friends, but never play it alone. Yeah, and I'm not good. I honestly, Toomba, I'm really bad at those games. I crumble under the pressure. Let's just put it that way. I crumble under the pressure. But thank you so much, Tea Drinker. Thank you so much for the gift of Subway for lunch. I appreciate that so much. Now I'm gonna put my chips away. And I'm gonna get ready for Subway. Because I get chips with my Subway as well. I get chips and a couple of cookies and a chicken onion teriyaki sub. Yum, yum. Yeah, I'm not much of a first-person shooter like multiplayer because I'm just so bad at it. I mean, I am really bad at it. I crack under the pressure all the time. And the other thing about those kind of games is you cannot lose your concentration on the game for a minute or a second because you'll be dead. So you basically have to ignore chat completely to play a game like that, and I don't want to do that. Even when I play 7 Days to Die or Valheim with friends, I don't focus as much on chat as I like to, and I lose focus on chat. So, you know, even then it's kind of like, ugh. Your buddy at GamesLift is shaving his head. Oh, God. Hey, you're finally 19. Nice plain syrup. I gotta go check this out now. Oh God, he's shaving his head. Oh my God. That is too funny. Hey, Backer, hello, hello. Well, and that's the thing also, Toomba, is that a game like Fortnite or PUBG, people don't want to, people who want to come into your channel, you know, if they come into your channel for the first time or whatever, they don't want to see you lose and lose and lose and lose. They want to see you win every once in a while, or a lot. They want to see you win. And so, you know, a game like that, the big channels get a lot of views on them. Back when Dr. Disrespect was on, he got a lot of views because he won a lot. Ninja, Shroud. You can go right down the list. You know who they are. We all know who they are. Those are the guys who get lots of views for first-person shooter games. Whether it be Valorant, whether it be PUBG, whether it be any of those. They get the views for it because they're really good at those games. Choco Taco, yep. Tim the Tat Man. Those guys, that's their thing though. And that's what I try to tell people is you have to find on Twitch what your thing is. If you want to stream on Twitch, you have to find what your thing is. Your thing is not necessarily going to be what everybody else's thing is. And you got to find your thing in that area that's not so saturated by other people that you can never gain any new followers. Excuse me. Any new followers or anything like that. Oh wow, Games is really shaving his head. He's really truly doing it, boys and girls. So find your voice on Twitch for yourself. That's what I guess I'm trying to say. I found it with The Long Dark and survival games because I really enjoy survival games. It's my thing. I really enjoy them. Even if it's a survival game like we're going to be switching to here in just a second, 7 Days to Die, or Stranded Deep, Medieval Dynasty, The Infected, Green Hell. They're all survival aspect games. 77 days, boys and girls. 77 days.